Pi Day. It is Pi Day. One of my good friend's birthdays is on Pi Day, and that's how I always remember. But you know what is less remembered? What is less remembered about March 14th? It's a pretty important thing. Is March 14th is... zoom out. The day that crabs fries. If you know, you know. March 14th, baby. Such a cursed image of Plankton. Long live Loki. I think we're gonna record a little video about Loki, because like I think this card is really interesting in the fact that, so like the number one takeaway yesterday from a lot of people was like, oh shit, we're back in a Loki meta. And I think Loki's well positioned for some of the strategies right now. But I think this idea that he is going to return to his former dominance is being overstated. New patch, play Hela. I might actually play Hela at some point just to see how the deck feels post nerf, because I'm kind of curious. I'm probably gonna do that with Doom too. Probably gonna do that with Doom. I even put together a Doom deck. That's 11, not 12. Got him. Something like this. Probably what I'm gonna end up trying for Doom. Let's see. I'll be the judge of this. I'm pretty sure that's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, it's 12. It's 12. I recounted. Stop the count. Stop the count. Card game players learn to count challenge. Impossible. But yeah, I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about Loki, because I feel like I have a pretty good... understanding of the card and like what it does well and what it doesn't do well. And behold, the Loki meta. Behold the Loki meta. He's OP, guys. He's OP. So yeah, we're gonna talk about Mr. Loki. Probably butchered those stats this morning. But yeah, I mean, here's the thing. This card is like a tech card. It's a mid-range mirror tech card. He dies to high synergy decks. Exactly. How much win rate do we have on Doom 2099? I don't know, because I don't have Untapped. Every time I'm posting an Untapped stat, it's because someone sent it to me. I don't feel like paying $7 a month or whatever. I should hit them up to see if they'll give me a sub. Good advertising. I have seen more Doom in the past day than the week before that, and he got nerfed. I think it's because it made people want to see if the card's still playable, I guess. I haven't seen too much of it. But yeah, Loki's a tech card now. Should we just record this now? We could just record it now. We could just do the Loki thing now. Let me get it set up. Loki. These have to go. Let's put Mr. Loki here. Deck was working for me until it wasn't. Yeah, it probably depends what you're running into a lot. Because Loki's like great against other mid-range decks. If you start running into higher synergy stuff, this card doesn't do very well. Definitely depends on the field. You can Shadow King the Bruce Banner and he becomes 1 powered. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny. Alright, let me get my other screenshots up. Alright, so we'll put up my deck. And then we'll put up the Loki stats, because I think the Loki stats are funny. Okay. All set up. Yeah, without bots, it's a lot grindier. Can I use a Shadow King on my star brand? That's funny. I don't think Haivo's gonna stick around. I don't think Haivo is going to stick around, if I'm honest with you. And it's making me feel very vindicated in not purchasing bad Bruce Banner. Feel like we are sleeping on Bruce, surely. Surely we're sleeping on Bruce. Yeah, I don't regret not getting this card so far. I don't regret it. Nerds of Paradise is playing C6 Hella. I did see some C6 Hella. It's a funny idea. It is a funny idea. Regis posted that deck, I believe, too. Looks funny. What I want to try today is going to be... I want to try my Destroy deck. This deck. The Bruce stats are significantly worse than the Loki stats, sadly. What about Doom? How are the Doom stats doing? Someone was asking, and I'm kind of curious myself. Hell is for Loki is also for losing. Yeah, that was kind of the implication behind the name, actually. Bruce was one of my Sanctum pulls. He's definitely a card. Play rate's very low, top 10%, but has a 63% win rate. Dude, that'd be so funny if Doom was still good. Doom was still very good after 2 fucking pretty large nerfs. But yeah, I wouldn't trust the stats with such a low play rate either. It would be incredibly funny, though, if they were like, shit, we didn't go hard enough. 27 play rate, yeah, it's really high. Loki has a lot of fans. Loki has a lot of fans. And so we're going to talk about this card. We're going to talk about Mr. Loki. Let's do it. Because I have some thoughts and opinions and insights. All right. What's going on, everybody? Zombies here again. And today we're back with another MarvelSnap video. So today we're talking about Loki. Got an OTA yesterday. Bunch of changes in it. But I think one of the most interesting changes was to everyone's favorite, or sometimes least favorite, trickster god, Loki. Loki going down to a 1-2 from a 2-2 was a pretty big change. and he has probably been the most played of the changed cards since the patch. And so I wanted to talk about some like first impressions on what I think about this new version of the card, but more generally, the role that this card serves and how you should and should not be using it. So, what does Loki do? Loki replaces your deck with your opponent's starting deck, and giving those cards -1 cost. Most notably, this does not give you any of the stuff your opponent is creating into their deck with Thanos or Arsham or Agamotto. So you're not getting any of those created stuff because it wasn't in their starting deck. But still getting a cheap discount on your opponent's cards, not a bad thing to do in a card game. Now, I've seen a lot of people saying the Loki meta's back, the Loki meta's back, and I think that is a large exaggeration and a little bit of a misunderstanding of the role that this card is going to perform relative to what it did in the past. If you're newer to Snap, or maybe you weren't playing back in the times when Loki was very dominant, this card has gone through a number of iterations. Loki has been a 1 cost, a 2 cost, a 3 cost, and a 4 cost card at different points in time. So this card has been through it. It has had the effect changed numerous times in a bunch of different ways. It originally started out as a card that was changing your hand into cards from your opponent's deck, and that was probably the strongest version of Loki. However, interestingly enough, it was never really the best Loki across the larger player base because it was something a lot of players struggled to properly play. It required deeper knowledge of how to play your opponent's cards well, to know when you should and when you shouldn't Loki, all that kind of stuff. And it was just something that the average player was not very good at, and the stats reflected that. However, it was pretty problematic at high infinite, and it lasted that way for a long time because they don't usually balance solely around high infinite if it's not affecting the larger player base. Eventually, with the addition of Kate Bishop, they decided, okay, we want to take Loki in a different direction. We don't want all the cards we want to design that put cards in hand to always be Loki food. And that's when Loki got a redesign to be a card that changed your deck and not your hand. Now, that first design, they erred on the strong side, and they made Loki a 3/5 that drew a card with this same effect. That was really busted. It's hard to overstate how busted that was. It basically unleashed Loki on the larger player base. Everyone went from not being that great with Loki to doing very well with Loki. It was very, very strong. And as such, it got nerfed pretty quickly after a few weeks. They removed the draw card from it, and then they also knocked it down from a 3/5 to a 2/2. And that was a pretty massive nerf, basically kicking Loki out of almost all the decks he was in, with the sole exception of Arsham, who would still run Loki sometimes because it was not the worst card in the world to be replacing their generated deck with a deck of presumably good cards, and Arsham used to be able to play this card on 1. So, they really kind of brought the axe to Loki, and then eventually with the Arsham nerf, he found himself outside of Arsham as well. So Loki really didn't have a home. The developers were like, yeah, we don't really like where he's at. We're going to try another change with him at some point, and well, now is that some point. So Loki going from a 2/2 to a 2/1, now you know the history a bit, but what is the role of this card? What is this card actually doing successfully, and what kinds of decks do you want to be putting it in? To me, the answer is very clear. This is a mid-range mirror breaker. What I mean by this is Loki is a card you play if you are running into a bunch of other mid-range decks with generically good cards. What I mean by generically good cards is kind of like a bunch of the Agamotto lists running around right now, where they're running cards like Iron Patriot, Galacta, Gwenpool, Rocket and Groot. These are cards that are strong in a wide variety of decks that don't require significant build-around concessions. These are cards that are going to be good in a ton of different decks just because they have raw strength on their own. You can amplify that raw strength by adding some additional synergies that work well with them, but they stand very well on their own. And these are the kind of decks that Loki likes running into, because Loki says, hey, if you're playing a bunch of generically good cards, Or if you're playing a deck that has a tech card that works very well against your own deck, Loki says, hey, I'm going to do that, but 1 mana cheaper. And that's a pretty strong thing to do in a mirror match. Being more efficient on mana is good. Is this anywhere near as good as it was when he was that 3/5 draw card? No. I think it is definitely weaker than back then because he's putting less stats on board, which does matter. And on top of that, he isn't giving you card advantage. Getting that 1 extra card was pretty massive. So if a lot of Agamotto stuff or good stuff piles are floating around, Loki is going to be good. That is his purpose, is he exists to be like, all right, you're playing this Agamotto deck. It's running a bunch of generically good cards. If you're running into a bunch of other people playing a similar style of deck, Loki can give you a bit of an edge in that mirror match. Even though you're not getting the Agamotto spells, getting reduced cost generically powerful cards is what Loki excels at. So you want to think of this as a tech card. You want to think of this as, well, if I'm running into a lot of generic good stuff style decks, Loki's not a bad option to be considering. That's his role. That's what he does. However, I don't think a card like this is able to super overtake a metagame because it's very easy to play decks that make Loki bad. So what are the decks that make Loki bad? Well, if generic good cards decks are the things that make Loki good, the opposite of that is decks that require more synergy. So some examples off the top of my head are things like discard. Loki's never been very good into discard because discard requires certain cards to line up together, and you really need to see more of those cards for those combos to work out. Another example is something like Phoenix Force, where it's very 2-card combo oriented. Basically, any deck where you're not having super generically strong cards, but cards that really need to work together and have kind of a payoff for working together, those are the things that Loki is not good into, because he isn't going to have nearly as high of a likelihood of seeing those same card combinations, and as such will not be using them more effectively than the deck that originally put them in it. So if you're running into a lot of Loki and you're wondering, what do I play to counter Loki? Sure, Mobius is always an option, right? That's also not a bad way to go just to stop the reduction. But if you're playing a generic good cards deck, I think you're better off if you want to really counter Loki by just playing something that does not have that level of generic good cards in it, that has a little bit more synergistic stuff to it. Another good example of this could be something like the Victoria hand deck, where high synergy, but the cards aren't all doing like as individually powerful things. And I think there are a lot of different decks that fall into this group. Move Bounce, that's another one. There are a lot of options of decks that work well into this kind of card. So for that reason, I don't think Loki is going to overtake the metagame like some people seem to be predicting, because it's almost like when, you know, Mr. Negative becomes popular. It's like you have a lot of different ways to go about countering this card, whether that be a specific tech card like Mobius, or just investing in a different strategy that lines up better into it and minimalizes the things Loki takes advantage of. And I think you can see this a little bit reflected in the stats. So far, I mean, it's only been a day, so take it with a grain of salt, but Loki, pretty high play rate, not putting up the most impressive numbers. Now, do I think these numbers will get better over time? Probably. I think right now, a lot of people are just jamming Loki in decks where he probably doesn't belong. And that's kind of why I'm making the video we're doing here, because I want people to have a better understanding of where Loki's good, where he's not, what he's good against, what he's not. And so for me, I really liked Loki in this Agamotto deck. This is kind of the good stuff Agamotto deck, and I was running into a lot of people playing similar decks or other good stuff mid-range piles, and in those matchups, Loki was quite good. Another thing Loki has always excelled at is punishing opponents' decks who run tech cards that are good against their deck. A good example of this is Shang-Chi right now. Shang-Chi is very prevalent in the metagame. You might notice I cut Shang-Chi from this list. that is something I did very intentionally because I figured other people were going to be trying out Loki. And there were a number of games where I beat a mirror match because Loki gave me their Shang-Chi and they didn't get one off of me because it's not in my deck. So that's another thing is Loki definitely makes running tech cards that hurt your own deck a pretty big liability. I don't think this is as common of a thing in decks as it used to be. A good example of a deck that suffers from this, though, is something like Affliction. Affliction is generally a fairly high synergy deck, but that one has a little bit of a downside versus Loki because if the Loki gets Luke Cage, well, your Affliction deck is pretty sad. So that's the other thing Loki is good at capitalizing on, decks that are running a tech card that also counters their own archetype. So those are really his strengths. He's a mid-range mirror breaker. He's there to punish decks running tech cards that also hurt themselves. But it doesn't seem like so strong to me that it's going to overtake the meta and become ever present. I think if Loki maintains a very high play rate, we'll see the meta adapt in kind and people start playing more synergistic decks rather than these generic good stuff piles that are usually fairly popular. So far, I think this card is pretty fine. It has some strong moments. It's not always going to be strong, and it serves as a kind of interesting tech piece if you're really trying to get an edge in that mid-range mirror. But like most tech cards, if it becomes too present, I think people are going to adapt around that, and its usefulness is going to lower, and then it'll probably be taken out of decks, and then the cycle will continue where Loki goes out of decks, people start going back to the generic mid-range stuff, then Loki goes back in the decks, rinse and repeat. So those are my thoughts on Loki. That's how I think you should be best thinking about this card and utilizing this card. I think the deck I use it in here with Agamotto stuff is quite good. I had a good time with it. The synergy lined up nicely. You don't really have to make concessions around Loki. You get benefits out of things like King Eitri and Quinjet, who naturally are good with Loki as well as good with the Agamotto spells. And I think overly building around Loki is a bit of a trap because I just don't think he's that card. I don't think he's been that card since they changed him from being a transform your hand into transform your deck effect. Ever since then, even when he was much stronger than he is now, he isn't really a build around card anymore. He's more of a meta tech inclusion than something you're trying to build your whole deck around. Because if you do try and build your whole deck around Loki and you don't draw Loki, you're probably playing with a significantly worse pile of cards. And that's going to happen a good number of the time. So I hope this was useful. There's a lot of talk about Loki right now. And as someone who's had quite a lot of experience with and against this card, I wanted to provide some insights on how you should be using it, how you shouldn't, as well as a deck I think is really solid to make use of him right now. So link to the deck in the description. That's going to wrap it up for this one. Let me know what you think about Loki and the OTA in general in the comments below. I'd love to hear it, but I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, remember to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. All right, that was good. That was good. Let's catch up with chat. What's chat been saying? Surtur is probably one of the best things to Loki. Yeah, because Surtur is just like good stuff. Like they're just big dudes. Big dudes. Arsham lists running Cassandra Nova. Always feel really bad for this reason. More likely to hurt than help. Yeah, it's another good example. Fair to run the cards like Cosmo. No one reveals. Ones where you want Cosmo or Enchantress. Yeah. I alone thinking Loki's just fun to play. I think a lot of people have enjoyed Loki. I think Loki is kind of the original card that had the sin of being very fun to play and very unfun to play against for a lot of people. Like, this was the card I hated most before Arsham. But ever since they changed it from swapping the hand to swapping the deck, I hate it a lot less. Like I think the role of the new Loki is significantly more tolerable than the old Loki. I'm biased because I played at the level where the old Loki was really problematic. And so I know not everyone feels that way because for the larger player base, the original Loki wasn't as... And by original, I mean original post-nerf. original right after release, no nerf Loki was fucked up everywhere. But I feel like that kind of goes without saying. Everyone knows that. That card was a menace. It was disgusting. But yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind this new version quite as much because it doesn't... ever since they made it not a build around, it annoys me significantly less. It's better than a 410, a 310. Can you replace Werewolf and E-Tree? Werewolf, 100%. E-Tree, I think, is a little harder. Werewolf can be copycat, or generally whatever nice 3-drop you have of choice. Red Guardian, any of the other good Series 5 drops, if you want to be more budget, Negasonic or something. I did suggest Warlock for E-Tree on Twitter. I don't know if that's actually a good suggestion, because I think E-Tree performs his role probably better than a Warlock does. But it's probably the next closest thing with a similar effect. So I would say probably no harm in trying it. Nico, maybe? Maybe? Just failed to hit Galactus PF combo. What is there even worth having faith in anymore? Feels bad, man. Yeah, like, I think the idea behind Adam Warlock can work. I haven't tested it, so I'm not sure, but I think it's worth trying if you're missing E-Tree. I'm missing 4 cards for this list. Is this what it's like being a new player? Every deck's just unplayable? Kinda, yeah. New players are missing like 10 cards from this list, probably. Because this list is just a bunch of fucking Series 5 cards. It's literally 10 Series 4 and 5 cards. The non-Series 4 and 5 cards in this deck are Juggernaut and Quinjet. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are season pass cards. And of those season pass cards, 4 of them released in the last 3 months, 4 months, 4 months. Fucking wild. I think they might need to consider not having the pass cards hit this hard this many in a row. Because it feels like it snowballs. And you go from missing one of them to multiple of them, and it's just like, damn. Thoughts on Firehair? I think that card seems really good, and I don't actually think it's going to be great for Mill, especially after the Yondu change. Firehair, to me, I'm most excited about Thor's. The Thor deck seems really powerful with it. I feel like there's going to be some weird tempo destroy Darkhawk thing. Stop buying the season pass at the start of the stupid OP season pass cards. Yeah, it's a rough time to stop buying the season passes. Not going to lie. Wondering if there are any viable Cerebro 5 decks. I haven't played C5 in a while. I know a bunch of people were trying C6 because of the Hela change, but I don't know. I feel like Cerebro in general as an archetype like has a hard time keeping up with the power level of the average decks. C5 was better when Bob was a 1/5. True. Alright, I need to render this video real quick. So let's do that. And we'll let that go in the background, and then we'll play some games. Marbles. We can do some marbling. Let me just get this set up first. First we marble. Order of operations. Alright. Delete this. Get the recording. Video recordings. Imagine pretending you're a Snap streamer instead of a Marvel streamer. Does living a false life stress me out? It's like living a double life, you know? Wait. I don't know why my... Oh, there they are. The Snap streamer is like my normal everyday life, and then Marbles is my like what's the term they use for like superheroes, like regular identity? I forget what it's called. Alter ego, yep, that's it. That's the term I was thinking of. I couldn't think of the name of. The snap stream is my alter ego. Good thing got this pretty much in one take, so don't have to do much editing. Boom. It pays to be a one-take Jake. I love not having to edit things. All right. Loki. All right. Now we can marble. Yep, I really am Jake. It's true. From State Farm. Just Marvel Zombie plus glasses, yeah. Zombies After Dark. What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm? I get that reference. That was before they replaced the original one, right? There were two Jake from State Farms. There was the first one, and then they replaced him. I have to restart Marbles. Really? Yes. Yes, really. The Jake from State Farm commercials featured two iterations. Initially, a real State Farm employee named Jake Stone from Indiana, and later, an actor named Kevin Miles. I did not know he was originally a real employee, though. We learned something new today. I guess he was just a dude. He really was Jake from State Farm. Was it a Jared from Subway situation? No, I don't think he got replaced because of a scandal or anything. Although, I suppose it's possible, but... Breathtaking world vibe. That sounds fun. I like me a breathtaking world vibe. 41% elimination percent. Honestly, that's kind of low relative to the ones we've been doing. We've been doing like 60% ones. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Hello. Indie Monk with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. And good luck in the race. Oh, my performance is going to be worse right now because of, I'm rendering. Because I'm streaming and rendering and running two games at once. There's a slight chugging of the frame rate. So there's a portal. Bro, what is with these lasers? That's kind of cool. I'm so confused at how this map is going to work. But we will find out together. 25 marbles are lined up at the starting line. Ready to race to the death. If you're new here, this is Marbles. This is where chat races to the death for glory and a chance at VIP. We have many racers. And you can join too, just by typing !play in the chat. Let's take a look at our marbles here. We'll start the countdown 30 seconds. 30 seconds before the race begins. Last call for marbling. Got some fancy marbles here as always. Where's my marble? Here I am. What are we playing for? The usual stuff. The usual stuff. Chance at VIP. A sub if you're VIP. It's Mr. Paul. What's up, Mr. Paul? You got here just in time. The marbles are off to the races. Down the tube they go. Who will make it first? Who will make it first? Looks like it's gonna be... Who's gonna get out the tube? They're circling. Oh. Looks like it is Corium. Whoa, what the fuck was that? I guess it's splitting the marbles up. Which way is the correct way to go in this big heart? Looks like the right side is proving to be a little more advantageous. Especially if this booster only works on one side. I think it'll work on both, though. Let's see. Oh, it does not. So, the right side was 100% the better side. It was 100% the better side. And it's going to leave Fanta in first place. Although Fanta is going to run into some cubes... It's going to allow Corium to make it in there. Whoa, but the perfect one zooming ahead. And into the portal they go. What's going to happen here? Is that snow? Is that snow? I think it is. The perfect one still with a solid lead here. Are there any... There are two different pathways here. Oh, that's kind of cool. Corium gonna make it through first, though. The split paths is kind of sick. Where are they going? Oh, you have to go through the right one. I think. Because these are just getting spit out at the top of the hill. How does it switch? Something is going to have to happen for it to switch. Right now, these marbles are stuck in a loop. Maybe it has something to do with this. I don't know. We'll find out. But right now it's stuck. As the perfect one slowly makes their way down, maybe they will activate the thing that will switch it over and allow all these marbles to make it to the end. Yeah, look, it did it, and my marble was the first one through. Let's go! Let's go! That's great. That's such a weird map. Oh, dude, look, it's my marble. It's my marble. He's judging all the other marbles. Rigged, yeah. Rigged confirmed. Portal Marvel, it does look like Wheatley, doesn't it? Well, Pog, I guess I earned VIP. Feels good, man. Pay to win marble, yeah. Congrats to our top 10. The perfect one. Kapar, Vinnick, Splat, Scotta, Fanta, Velvet Hippo, King Bjorn, and Dapper Dave. As always, there must be a sacrifice in order to pay our tribute to the marble gods, and today that sacrifice is Knit's Temple. 07s for Knit's Temple. We will not forget your sacrifice, allowing us to play marbles on this glorious day. Chat thanks you, and you will remain in their hearts and minds forevermore. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. Oh, I almost clicked the wrong person. We salute you. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thanks for playing. I hope you had fun. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. So I think this is what I want to try playing. I don't know if it'll be good or not into regular ladder meta, but we'll try it. We will certainly try it. Looks cool. It's because it is. It's because it is cool. You know, it's going to be even cooler when we get Destroy 2 Nico this turn. And we pop off. I think I'm still gonna do this. We'll see how this goes. Set up a Venom lane. Okay, Affliction is probably a fine matchup. Uncle Ben is so OP, made his own sub-archetype. Yep. Is Uncle Ben one of the oldest cards by data mines? Yes, yes he is. Wow, what a rude thing to do to a guy. I don't appreciate it. So, what are we drawing here? We want to play the Death, in case we get Death Strike. Question is, do I middle it or do I right it? I think I middle it. That's a small Ronin. Oh, hello. Just hit infinite. Congrats, Emma. Nice job. Very nice. I like your Ronin. I think I will take it. Yoink. Brother. Oh, shit. Wait, am I getting master molded? No, we're good. I was gonna say, brother, why would you not Shang the death lane? I have questions for you, sir. I don't understand that, but 23 plus 23 cubes, 60% win rate. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Slow-mo. Alright, 100% win rate on the Uncle Ben pile. Is the video still rendering? No, it's done. I can upload it. Pog. I already made the thumbnail, too. Upload video. I think I should commit to doing this. We'll see if it's right. Reverse Thanos. How many cards in the deck? 12, just regular Thanos. Okay. Do. Wait, it didn't. There it goes. Suffering through a Minecraft movie ad. Classic. Alright, so we're gonna do this on 4. We'll do this here. Killmonger, I'm channeling your energy, bro. Where you at, little bro? Why do you think it's a thumbnail specifically and not a fingernail? Good one. I don't know. Oh, dude, I am going to kill that Marvel boy so very hard. That Marvel boy is going to be very not alive. Chat, close your eyes. Close your eyes if you're a Marvel boy fan. Cam blocking, thank you. Actually, this is still better, even though it's not going to pull any of their things. This is still the move because it gives me a chance of Uncle Ben going left as Spider-Man, which would be nice. Lady D is the nuts. So is Spider-Man. Poggies. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the most dead Thanos you have ever seen. And to add insult to injury, we top-decked Killmonger. Leave Marvel Boy alone. Poor guy. Well, MarvelSnap wants me to leave Marvel Boy alone, too, because it fucking black screened me. Rip. Alright, I'll fix this. I have to change my scene to fix it, though. One moment. Okay, we're back. I don't know why switching the scene fixes the issue I'm having, but it's much better than having my stream crash every time I get a black screen. Because that's what was happening before, and it was really annoying. I'm actually going to be so stoked if this deck is way more playable now, because it's so fun. Because if you don't know this about me, I'm a big Venom / Symbiote fan, but I've never been the biggest Destroy gamer. Like, traditional Destroy, that is. So, like, having a deck like this work makes me very happy. I was one of the old school Deathstrike enjoyers. Is this a real deck? Maybe. We're 2-0 so far, so surely. Okay, so this is PF. This should probably go here. Actually, it doesn't matter where it goes because it's dying. I would really like to find Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben is a card I would like to find right now. Oh, I can't even play Uncle Ben Left. This is so sad. Uncle Ben Left was my anti-Nimrod tech. Yeah, I don't think we're going to go taller than Nimrod. I think Nimrod mogs us a bit. Maybe. We'll see, though. Didn't really want that going there. Final turn. They're boomer snapping me. I'm going to leave because they're going to blow this up twice and have 26 in 2 lanes, and I don't have the power for that. Oh, do not have the power for that. It would have been sick if we got Uncle Ben and could have played it here. To like try and fuck them over. Unfortunately, it was our last card, and we couldn't play in the Hellfire Club anyway. Yeah, Uncle Ben banned from the Hellfire Club. He got a little too rowdy in there. The bouncers gave him the boot. It is still like a 50-50. Although even if he loses the 50-50, it does deny one Nimrod proc, right? Because they're gonna play the destroy on the left first. Okay. Yeah, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. Heart of the cards, heart of the cards. Respect to the bouncers. Uncle Ben was going there to die. They value his safety over some money, yeah. True. Oh, okay. Well, the card Fenris Wolf does scare me a little bit. Not gonna lie. I think I hold here. I think I need the board space. Alright. Good outcome. I mean, I'm a little scared versus Fenris deck, but... Mobius, you rat. Is it better to take the 50? I can actually guarantee it. Although then I'm clogged up here, which I don't love. Like, I could do this. And hope it goes left. And then I get another body. Or I could do this. One thing I like about doing this... Oh, does Carnage right after? Yeah, actually, that seems much preferable because it'll free up the space and it'll guarantee. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Order. Death Strike first, Carnage second. Pog. I just need them not to fulfill me in the middle. Oh, sick. It worked out. Nico, change location. Change the location, Nico. Well, that's the next best thing, I suppose. Beer, smokes, Coke Zero, rum, and chocolate. We can climb. Those are the required climbing materials. I was kind of scared when he popped out the Fenris Wolf, but surely there's not a Shang-Chi in this deck. Surely it's just Surfer running Fenris. Fenris for Gambit could be. Certainly possible. I think, yeah, Shang probably can't win mid on its own, right? Because then they can't Surfer. Shang would be 6. They'd need another good 2. And that doesn't get them to 17, so we should be safe. I think we're safe. This deck is so sick when it pops off. Well, it's definitely not Shang because they filled the Fenris lane. It's Brood. Okay. A for effort. Dude, look at the points we put out. Obviously, this was a Cloning Bats or a Sinister London game, but like, damn. Damn. Although a lot of things did go right for us. We had the Strange Academy didn't screw us over. The Venom went in the optimal place, but like, pretty nutty amount of points on the board. I was too tired to do the math for 2. I respect it, man. I respect it. I am guilty of doing the same thing very often. Plus, it's kind of fun to watch it play out. Losing 2 never feels too bad. Quinn Jet. This is a 24 card deck. Hand's a little slow. I think second. What do you think? Second hitter thought was the point of Nico's move spell. Yeah, probably maybe the Phoenix Force stuff. Be my guess. I think I just have to hold here. It's not looking good. Okay. I can go bird into this. I really want to guarantee it goes mid. Although I guess guaranteeing it goes mid doesn't really matter if I'm going to Death Strike the middle anyway. I could put Ben, I could do this and then Ben middle, but if the X23 goes mid, I get fucked. But I draw 2, so worst case I get Killmonger. I guess I'm going to do this so I have a chance of yoinking out their big thing. Oh, I'm getting Legioned. Oh no, Agamotto. Okay. Alright, what's it called isn't real, right, chat? Shang-Chi isn't real? Good lord. Alright. Well, Shang-Chi might not be real, but 19 power Isan is. "19 power Isan is a very real card. Alright, we're gonna do a split. We're gonna do a split on Bucky. Symbiote squad with no SSM, SMH. True. Prediction. The answer, or the question, is simple. Good split or bad split? Good split or bad split? This is split number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is split number 9. Give it up for split number 9. Are bananas good or bad? We'll find out when I get the split. I judge it on the spot every time. While people are doing this, I should title the YouTube video. All right, let's see what we get. Class trip fugitive. Lovely. All right, what's in the box? Show me something good. Oh shit. Well, that kind of fucks. That kind of fucks. Nah, that's bad. I need my marble points. Okay, thanks. we can't even see it super well because of the bug. Bad voters in shambles. Let's see. Can I can't preview it very well. That is a good split. It is a good split. The gold looks good, and normally I don't love the little flare effects, but I like the background. So we take those. Good split. Choose outcome. The good splits have it. The good splits have it. Would have preferred an inked, because most of this deck is inked, but I'm not going to complain. Haven't even split my Bucky once. I think most people haven't split their Bucky once. Bucky was a favorite card of mine, though, in the early days. Somehow I've collected a lot of variants for him, despite not buying them. I think I bought this one. I don't think I bought any of these other ones. Surely inked is the next split, surely. Close to gold metallic. He's a surprisingly high mastery level. We take those though, we do. Alright, one moment. Let me get this YouTube video up. What do we title this? Loki's back. I'm trying to like not over complicate the title, but I wanna get the point across. It's like, is it just the best way to use him? Isn't owning the ultimate enough to get like level 15? I don't know. Ultimate's a lot. Ultimate's like 250 XP. Best ways to use and counter him. That feels good. I feel like that's good. Loki is back, yeah. You gotta have the Loki is back to capitalize on the Loki hype. Today, talk about the return of the Loki. Best ways use counter him. Loki is back and it's busted. 49% win rate on day one. Yeah, but on Twitter, I saw a 90% win rate and I posted a 70% win rate. So clearly it's busted, right? That's how it works. Where's my untapped? Loki is back and you other brothers can't deny. True. Surprise, more like Loki's got back. Jet Raid, what's up, Jet? How's it going, homie? Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? What were you doing? Any messing around with the post OTA stuff? If you guys don't know Jet, you should check him out. He also recently became a Twitch partner. Feels good, man. He's got the check mark of approval now. Dude, it's so funny. I think it is really funny that like Twitch partner doesn't actually do very much in terms of benefit. Like I don't really see a tangible benefit from it other than, I mean, you get a chance at doing front page streams, which is cool, but it's not like you like make more money or anything like that, but I just wanted it for the stupid fucking check mark. Now they know I'm somebody when I'm yapping in the Twitch chat. Alright, have a good one, man. Thanks for the raid. Alright, I'm just uploading this YouTube video real quick. Let's see. I haven't uploaded a YouTube video in like a week. Should I pick up Misery for Firehair next week? I think you are... If you're excited about Firehair, Misery is a card you want to put high on your priority list. Certified chatter, that's me. One of the other things that's a benefit of me getting partner is I might be able to change my name finally so it's unified across all platforms. It's not supposed to be Zombies with a Z. It's Zombies with the Z because Zombies with an S was taken, and I'm pretty sure I'm the one who took it back before Twitch TV was Twitch TV. And I think it's like an inactive account. And so I'm pretty sure as a partner, I can request them to take that name for me. I'm pretty sure I stole my own name back when Twitch TV was Justin TV for like maybe the 2 people in chat who may have ever heard of that. And I lost that account. I don't know what happened to it. But the problem is then I have to update my little like branding overlays, and I'm really lazy, so I'm kind of waiting. But I probably will do that. You lost your Justin TV account too? Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Alright, I think the YouTube video is good to go. Public. Thinking of picking up Iron Patriot and Misery, even though I don't have really good cards like Galacta and Gwenpool. If you're excited for Firehair, I think those are good pickups for sure. I mean, I think they're good pickups in general. And yeah, Gwenpool is returning to Spotlights, and Misery and Iron Patriot are not anytime soon. So I think that's a good idea. I really like this card. I think this card is hella fun. Feels Batman. Harvey Dent, can we trust him? Did anyone else watch the new Batman series that came out a little while ago? I was watching through that on the treadmill at the gym. It was kind of fun. It'll never hit quite the same without Kevin Conroy, but it was good. I thought it was good, at least. I enjoyed myself. We might record the mastery video today too. That might be, not yet, but like, that might be something I do today because I want to put that up on the weekend. And I have some plans this weekend, so I probably won't have that much time to do it on the weekend. So banging it out on stream might be the move. But yeah, let me post the YouTube video and then we'll get back to gaming. Did they answer my question? No, they didn't. I asked a question on the Discord. Where is it? Here it is. I'll link it if you want to, if anyone wants to give it the little plus. I don't know if that actually encourages them to answer the question. But I basically asked, hey, why did the Loki buff happen when it did instead of 2 weeks ago? Because I think the timing's poor. I don't know if they'll answer it, but I'd at least like some insight. Because, like, I think it makes sense if they were considering other changes and then we're like, well, that didn't really pan out, let's just do this. Then it's like, okay, I can at least understand that. But if this was their, you know, if this was the change, if they hadn't considered like other more in-depth changes, then like why the fuck would you do it like this? It just doesn't make sense to me. All right, let me post my video. Oh, I am dumb. I linked the wrong thing. I linked the wrong thing. There we go. All right, back to gaming. Hey, Blue. Firehair Hood Misery stuff or Iron Patriot Firehair Misery, all of it together seems like it would get good, or at least fun. Yeah, I think it'll be quite fun. Dude, we can have an army of Buckies. Call me a God, what are the states Bucky's is located in? I'm sure some of you know about it. Oh, we're gonna get so many of them. And again. Bucky's. Ohio, yeah. We're doing our Ohio cosplay today. Army of Bucky's, dude. And then we're gonna get them back, and then we're gonna literally do it again. That's so funny. I don't know what they're playing yet. I can't play the, I don't think I can play the X-23. I'm just gonna play another Bucky. Oh, it's Bucky's, yeah. Is it better to play this here? What are the other... Yeah, this is better for Deathstrike. I'm gonna snap this. Haha! The army of Bucky's is too strong! Again! Part of me wishes I didn't snap so I could have just seen the 18 Bucky's go off. The 18 Bucky's all going again. Fucking... My sister went to school in Ohio. I don't know how she did it. Although the area where she went seemed alright, but... Everything else I've seen about Ohio is not nice. And I'm acutely aware of it because I live in an area where we get a lot of people who travel here from Ohio on vacation. And there's a saying that my buddy's been a server for a while working in the food industry. And there's a saying. That saying is, if the state they're from starts with an O and ends in an O, your tip's gonna be O. Vermont is based. Vermont is pretty based. Kinda sucks to do this and get no Krakoa buff, but I think I'm still supposed to. There's a bar near me that's actually Vermont themed. It's one of my more favorite breweries. It's actually a brewery, not a bar, but yeah. Crack Noah. Got him. Yeah, I'm good on that one. I'm good on that one. No, thank you. Free Iron Patriot card. Plus, they get a Krakoa benefit and I don't. Hard pass for me. It's because I didn't have an army of Buckies. It's true. Lived next to Ohio and briefly went to college in Ohio. There's so much land out there. It's crazy. Like, we had to drive a little bit to get to my sister's school, and it was like, damn. Actually, do we... He's a 7 now? So I think I want to put this here, because I don't actually want to eat the Mysterio on the left. That's a nice Sabu. How much do I value the draw to? The draw to is really good. But I feel like it might be better for our curve just to do this. And then next turn, Nico, or... Actually, it's probably better to do this. Well... Who can resist a good draw to Nico, am I right? Who can resist a good Nico draw to? One drop? That's nice. Sag. Impressive. What is this? Uncle Benjamin? I think the play is just this here. And then hold the Mysterio and go Mysterio Death on the final turn. Playing the Mysterio now doesn't seem great because I just give them a free point. Although I guess they'll get a free point anyway next turn. This also means if I get Uncle Ben, I can play it. I won't get Uncle Ben, though, because he's my bottom card. But I'm never playing this Carnage anyway. This still seems fine. Thanks for the follow, Tal Botel. So them doing that lets me Killmonger, but Killmonger's actually not great for me here because they only have 1/1 drop. And it kills my stuff. Which is not ideal. The Killmonger just takes more power from me than it takes from them. I'll just do this. Go right. Thank you. That is enough. 13. Yeah, it's enough. Let's go. Certified 50-50 winner. This is the Iron Patriot card, right? Yeah. How's it doing so far? 4 and 3. Made an unwise purchase. What would that be? Could not be helped. Oh my god, that's amazing. He's so round. He's so round. Never mind, I was wrong. That's very nice. It was definitely unadvised. More like it was definitely based. I'm a little biased though, because I too have some Pokemon plushes. I think you sent the same link, Blue. I mean, if they're Surfer, they can't play here. They could have Killmonger, though. Okay, now they literally can't play there, but I think I'm in trouble still. Maybe not. I don't know. I mean, Surfer's problematic, but they have to commit to the middle now. Don't kill me, please. Hey, we got there. Oh, it's a little Leafeon. That's cute. Little Leafeon. The little guy. Yeah, I'm an enjoyer of the Pokemons. I got my little Snorlax here. And I have some much larger ones. He's so squishy. Rose has just a very squishable snout. It's fucking huge too. Like, these ones are real big. Also, I checked on the Daredevil cosplay stuff. I think that's going to get here this weekend, so Daredevil stream next week. Looking very possible. Do I want to stay on this? Sure. There's Snap and turn 1 Loki. Good news for me, my deck isn't that great for them. In theory, at least. The Dragonite's great. I got the big Dragonite and the big Fuecoco. Surely it will change again. That's kind of annoying. Although, not that annoying. So I'll do this. I would like to play this here, but I don't want to give him a free power. The Nico won't actually get ×2 because it'll die before it. It's kind of a weird interaction. Alright, going mid is good. Please change the right location. Thank you. Actually, am I supposed to hold the Nico? Probably not. How many cards have died? Not that many. Seems fine. Okay. Go mid. Nice. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's going to be enough for me to win. Because they're going to Rocket and Groot the right, which is going to swing power. I could... we could go with this.
What are you doing?
He has not played many of my cards. He has 3 cards in hand. How many of the Loki cards has he played? He played Loki on 1. So he's played 2 of my cards. So he's drawn 5. So all the cards left in his hand are my cards. Most of those aren't the greatest for him. Four-point swing here. I go down to 14. They go up to 14. Do this. They were treated. Haha! Suck it. Nice Loki, bro. Would be a shame if my deck was overly reliant on synergy and you couldn't use my cards very effectively. That would be a damn shame, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a damn shame? Dude, we're kind of popping so far. I'm going to use this as an excuse to post it on Twitter again because I like spreading this deck around. Because I think it's a very fun deck. Very fun to play. Bum, bum. All right, what do we have to say about this deck? Gamba time. We should do our Galactus Gamba. So what do we say about this? We say hella. Oh yeah, dude, I keep forgetting that I keep forgetting the reset's at 3 p.m. now. I keep forgetting. Grab the deck code. How do I shorten this? Victoria Hand showed up. Unlucky. I do think it's really dumb they make you, I think it is very dumb that they make you wait for it to show up. It's a problem you probably don't see many, like, streamers talk about, because we don't really deal with it much. Although, if you're an old head, you might remember streamers used to deal with this a lot back in the day. Because Ultimates used to take up the same spot as the new cards. And so whether or not you could do content on the new card was a random roll. It was fucking miserable. It was actually so bad. It was actually very, very not good. You know what's not good, though? This adorable Cosmo. Holy shit. That's so cute. Very cute Cosmo. I'm still waiting for Hulkbuster, or not Hulkbuster, Hulkling to show up. He has a cool variant that I would like, that I probably will take 6 months to find. Even though I already have a shit ton of variants. Used to be 4 cards for being collection complete at one point. They weren't very good cards. Where are you at now? It's the real question. New 480 East record. I'm down to check that out. I'm going back up north at the end of the month to see some friends, and I'm gonna see this band I started listening to in Brooklyn. Gotta be one of the things, aside from just like close proximity to people I'm friends with, the thing I miss most about living up north was taking a train into the city for fun $20 shows. Is you could find a new band that's kind of small, and like so often they would play a fucking random show in New York. Let's name the band. The band is Parlor Magic. I've been playing them a bunch on stream. If there are any music heads who are in New York or want to go to Brooklyn, check it out. I'll link the show. I'll link the show. Here it is. I'm going. Parlor Magic. And Late Again. I don't know Late Again. They're dope. I really like them. I've been jamming out to them on stream a bunch the past week. And I really like them. And I just copped the ticket, and I'm gonna go with some friends and probably my sister who still lives up there. But yeah, this is something I miss so much. Like we have live music down here, which is nice. Like a lot of the bars and stuff do have local live talent, which is good. But there is something so cool about living near the city because every up-and-coming artist wants to play a show in New York. So they all fucking play at these like random small venues and bars, and you can go for like $20. Which is great when you look at the price of regular fucking concerts now. Bro, regular concerts have gotten insane. Like, I haven't been to a big concert show in a while, but like, holy fuck, they've gotten so expensive. They've gotten real fucking expensive. Check out the new 480 East album. Before I do that, I'll play one of the songs I've been really liking from Parlor Magic. You've probably heard it if you've been tuning into the streams the past like week. I've been listening to them a lot. They're not even that big of a band, I don't think. 80,000 monthly listeners, pretty solid. They're like decently sized, but I used to do that a lot. I used to go in the city for shows a lot back in the day. Why'd I move? I moved to finish up school, and my parents were selling our house back up north. So it was just kind of time. It was much less... I basically got to finish up school practically for free down here. Zombie's secret Canadian? Wouldn't that be funny? Secretly been a Canadian this whole time. Yeah, I used to be in the northeast area. And I liked living up there. I don't miss the cold, though, and I don't miss how expensive everything was up there. But I did love the opportunities to see music, and I have a lot of good friends up there that I'm still very close with. I want to be able to death strike this lane. New York is south of Canada. Oh, double Nico. Opponent's getting spicy on me. With a big ass fucking Nico. No, you rat. You absolute rat fucker. They foiled my plan. Probably better to play the Hawk and make him think I'm throwing the mid and then try and surprise him with and surprise him with Killmonger, maybe plus Venom. He found a rock. Wait, did they play both my cards they got from me? Or is there a death lurking? They have not played both the cards from me, right? So they got my Bucky and they got one of these cards. Basically, it's fine as long as they didn't get death. Ronin will be 7. Yeah, I think this is okay. They left. Nice. Not gonna lie, I thought we were kind of cooked to start, but this kind of shows, I think, one of the weaknesses of this style of deck is they do a lot of little annoying things to you, but they don't actually put out that much power. They don't actually put, yeah, definitely wasn't death then. They don't put out that much power. I also think you need to pick a lane with this one. You need to either do Darkhawk or do Ronin. I think doing both is not the move. Our deck also isn't as weak to their tech too. But I think it's like passable, and some people just really like playing all the disruption stuff, which is fun. But I think you're better off going in one direction or the other with that kind of deck, rather than trying to do both the things. How's our progress going? We might hit this, we might not. I'll be honest, I don't really care that much about another green border, but I'm doing my part. But not as enticing as a variant, but it is nice that these are easier to do now, though. We got Odin. Let's see how my split looks on this. Yeah, I think leaning into the Hawk is probably the better way to do it right now, too. I mean, that's good, but I don't know if it's better than this one. I really like this one. This one's pretty sick. Let's look at it with the good split I have. Alright, I mean, that does go kind of hard. That does go kind of hard. I like it. Dude, I'm so happy Hela's gone and it lets me play this deck. This deck is very fun to play. And it uses so many of my favorite cards, like, that normally are hard to play. Banana Odin is always the way. Surely. Actually, I have Odin pretty high up. I have a lot of Odin variants, I guess. It's not entirely gone. Yeah, it's not. They didn't like hard delete it, but they hit it with a hard enough nerf that a lot of people moved off of it. Which is basically what I needed to happen for this deck. And for my general enjoyment of the game. Like, it just works. It just works. I was thinking I was going to have to wait for, like, Fire Hair for this to work. And, I actually don't think this deck would benefit that much from Fire Hair. Because Fire Hair cares more about on reveals, and this isn't really an on reveal focused deck. It's more destroy stuff. I did tinker with it quite a bit to get it here. Like some of the early iterations, I wasn't running Venom and I ran a more minimal destroy package and the Hood. But this just felt like the way to go. The Hood had some real awkward situations where you didn't always have a way to destroy it. Sometimes you'd want to play out the demon and then get Killmonger later, and it's just awkward. Venom ended up being a really big inclusion, and X-23. X-23 is like one of the sleeper goated cards of this deck. Having destroy food that keeps coming back and enables playing early Lady Deathstrike is really great. I've always enjoyed some occasional Hela gaming, but it's weird when suddenly it's constantly winning. That's kind of where I stand about it too. Like, I'm not the most diehard Hela hater out there. Like, if I was, I wouldn't have this sick Hela split. I do like a little bit of Helling every once in a while, just because in card games I've always enjoyed reanimator strategies. I've thought they're fun. Bringing back a bunch of big cards from the graveyard is a neat thing. But Hela's always supposed to have been more casino-y, and so when it became really consistent, that's when it has, I think, a real negative effect on the game, when it becomes like super played and very consistent. And also for the the newer and more budget players, I think it's good to have this be around, because there aren't that many amazing super cheap decks, and Hela was one of them. Probably still is one of them. Does the Hella deck even change, or do you just play it with the nerfed cards? Kind of curious to see. Need to make space. Yeah, I can delete this. Yeah, I generally agree. Those are good archetypes to have around for new players. This looks largely correct to me. I always feel weird about Adam Warlock, but can't deny it has been working for people. I understand why second dinner needs to be like, we nerfed a card. Sorry, but here's like +2 to 4 power. Well, I think they do things like that just because of it helps shake up the game outside of card releases. Adam Warlock is probably better than Thaddeus now, right? Because you have one less Thaddeus target, and Adam Warlock can actually draw you hella, as opposed to just drawing you your big dudes. I think Thaddeus was better when Black Cat was a 4/10, because the fact that you could draw Thaddeus at the end of, or draw Black Cat at the end of turn and discard it was good. Also, most people don't have Thaddeus. But I think Adam Warlock might have just been better. I also have such a great combo for the Hela stuff. We go Hela plus turn 6 I do nothing, and then the Asgard card back. I'm something of a lore gamer myself. Yeah, Hela did not need to be 9 power before. Like, I understand why they did it at the time, because Hela was in not an amazing spot, and, like, the change was objectively a nerf at the time, when they, like, redesigned her a bit. So they were trying to, like, compensate for that, but I don't think it was super needed. Or, even if they wanted to compensate, 3 points of power did not need to be what they did to compensate it. I like the Swordmaster Gore thing. It means no infinite. Yeah. I do like Gore versions. I also think you can probably experiment with Corvus Hela stuff again. Look at this Gore. This Gore looks sick. Did I miss the Gamba? You did not. I actually forgot a Gamba, so let's do our Gamba. Prediction. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? What is in the box for us to acquire today? Just in time for gambling my sweet, sweet marble money. Hell yeah. We are out here. I've always found Corvus to be a little bit more in the spirit of Hela. Because I think Hela just was always meant to be more of a casino deck. And so I think the fact that it became consistent is just not... not the move. Corvus with Khonshu, yeah. Khonshu should be fun. I'm looking forward to Khonshu. $200 for me, but yesterday was $500. That's nice. The 500 days feel real good. And I will say the daily Galactus Gambit really does add up in terms of giving you additional credits. Like, feels like it really does add up. Again, the copper border, probably. That SpongeBob meme where it's like Patrick's like, another 100 copper borders to the Galactus Gamble. Any believers on the variant or 500 credits? I've literally never got the variant or the web border. Someday we'll get them. Will that day be today? Let's find out. Another copper border. Dude, I have so many of them. Choose prediction outcome. Copper border it is. I have. This is not including the one I just got. Dude, I have 10 of these fuckers. I got a $74.99 King bundle sitting here for me. Just for you. What other things are good for the copper border? I like it on Uncle Ben. That was a good one. But I feel like it doesn't match a lot of cards. The cards it does look good on, I think it looks really good on. I like it on this Brood. Did they ever fix this, by the way? Anyone know if they fixed this? The token wasn't showing up properly. I guess I could give one to Wolfsbane. That looks cool. I fuck with that. Might as well use some of them. They did fix Brood. Nice. Yeah, I haven't played with Brood in a little bit, so I wasn't sure. Shocker probably also. For the many different Shocker decks. Yeah, this kind of fucks. Someday Haiva will be good again, and someday Shocker will see play, and that day will be glorious. Fortunately, that day is not today. Ravonna was a good one. Joaquin looks great with it. I like this one a lot. Uncle Ben's Squirrel Girl, also really good. Oh, maybe King Eitri. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I like this. Craven? I like Craven with the orange better. Although I bet it looks good, but let's see. Let's look. Yeah, it's like, that's alright, but I really like how the orange pops. Same with Angela, although we can look. It's not bad. I really do like how the orange really pops, though. But it's not bad. Well, at least we found a use for some of them. I don't mind to hold on to the other ones for a while. Woo woo. I don't think there are any I missed. Meek? Does it match me? Nah. Gorgon, I already gave Gorgon a border. Gorgon has this one. Give Gorgon a red. I think I've given it to most of the cards that I think look good with it. I do think copper border with gold split looks pretty decent too. Like, for example, like I think that can look pretty good, but I like the legendary. Sandman could have been good, but I've given him a border already. I like the border I gave him better anyway. It is nice how we've been able to accumulate more borders over time. Like, as someone who wasn't really biting at the default border price, I have a lot of fucking borders now. Heimdall? Ooh. That is a good suggestion, actually. Heimdall is, like, a great one for it. All right, we put a little dent in our copper reserve. We need a purple cosmic. I'd like that. Okay, let's do a little experiment with the. I want to see how nerfed Hela feels. I want to see the main two nerfed decks I want to test here are Hela and Doom. I want to see how these decks feel after the nerfs. Still feels strong. Yeah, I mean, I ran into one yesterday that kind of fucked me. Well, I can use that rock potentially. Night cow. Darkhawk. Don't discard blink. Fuck. I needed that. We died, chat. Feels bad, man. Damn, they double Darkhawked me. Damn, we needed so little to happen there for us to win. Oh, I didn't retreat. Mobby. Doot, doot, doot. Tried any Thanos? I did try some Thanos yesterday. Here's my verdict on Thanos. I think Thanos is playable. However, I think the way to play Thanos is essentially to play it like an Agamotto deck. And I think as an Agamotto deck, Thanos is a worse Agamotto deck than the regular Agamotto deck. It's not so much worse, though, that like you can't or shouldn't play it. Like, if you enjoy Thanos, I think you can get by playing Thanos. But I don't think it's the best thing or like one of the top tier things to be doing. Doom's my late night deck. I don't want to have to think about the strategy. Doom kind of just does its thing. Yeah, I feel that. Boo, boo. Debris, rude ass. Why is there... It's Arsham? Yeah, I was going to say, why the fuck is there a debris in this deck? Okay, so we're going to go to tie breaks. Actually, we won't even go to tie breaks. I'll just upgrade the cow. Don't have a cow, man. Doesn't make sense to risk the 1 in 4 of discarding Hela here, because we just don't need to do that with these cards in hand. Triple Galacta is scary, as is Bird. Might lose still. Unfortunately, our discard pool isn't actually that good. Like, Hela is bigger than most of the things we're discarding here. Good chance of dying. I got the variant twice. Once it was an old Galactus Gamba. Oh, so you got real lucky then. When there was tokens in the pool. It's an ordinary mystery variant. Got Pixel Arrow. Do, 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 do. We're probably dead here. Untapped really has to fix this. I hate how it does 1 dot. That's so fucking stupid. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but it should not be doing that. We've literally seen the overlay show like 17 or something before. I don't know why it can't show 19. Like, being able to see the exiled card count seems so much less useful than seeing the deck count. Win with Agamotto and Starbrand, 2 cost. Okay, so we might play a little Starbrand today. Do a few more games of Hela and then we'll switch. Just get a vibe check. Or black catting. She does have to run. That feels like a little overcommitment to me, but I'm not sad to see it. I think I would like a second Sif, please. That's a little not great. Denying the draw here doesn't matter that much though, because it's not actually denying a draw. Adam Warlock technically just free power. Drawing here doesn't do anything of value for me, so I'm going to put it on the left. Bum, bum, bum. No. That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff they did there. Black Cat does have some great variants. It's true. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Iron Patriot, boo. That's not good for my Adam Warlock lane. As long as they keep contesting the Adam Warlock lane, it's going to be hard here unless I top deck the Hela. Gorgon? Sure. Temporal. Maw. Oof. Okay, we found her. Hella found. Doo-doo. Alright, they put out a lot of stats. See how this goes. It was not enough stats. Good lord. Well, Hela does still pop off sometimes, doesn't she? Hela is better. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say that, but still playable card. That's for sure. Still a playable card in Archetype. Maybe one or two more and then we'll switch decks. Hela is better? No. She's not better. There's no world where like 4 different nerfs made the card better. But she's still playable. I don't think she'll be nearly as much of the metagame as she was before. And like that's fine. Like I think that's fine. I think in terms of like it's good for it to exist for newer players, and it's really just when Hela becomes very consistent and popular. Black Cat got buffed to 2 cost. The Black Cat change is 1000% a nerf. 1000% a nerf. Do we still run Thad? I think Warlock might just be better than Thad now. But I think it's probably kind of a small difference. Thad is a little bit worse than he was because of... he's a little bit worse than he was because he can't draw and immediately discard Black Cat anymore. And Warlock can actually draw us the Hela, which is a nice thing. So we'll discard the blade or the scar. She has to run. You don't even have that much big stuff in the discard pool. Do 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 do. Is there a deck that is easy to pilot now that Doom got nerfed? Well, Doom's actually next on our testing agenda. Also, yes, this deck. This deck definitely an easy to pilot deck. That still seems to work. Yeah, like, it still does do this sometimes. When it does this, it's pretty fucking good. Yeah, Zoo probably is there too. There's the power ranked. I'm testing these in Conquest. But I mean, I think it's fine to play in rank too. Like, we're not facing that much worse decks here. But I do like Conquest because it's just kind of chill. It's just kind of chill. We did test the Destroy deck in ranked though earlier, and it did quite well. Yeah, I think this is the move. Well, that's so sad for them. Never mind, Prio. Yep. Hella definitely not as dead as some people are proclaiming. That's for sure. That's for sure. It'll probably lose more games than it used to because the points do add up, but like, it's still a lot of fucking power. All right, I feel like I've learned what I wanted to learn from this deck. Is Hella still playable? Yes, yes it is. It'll probably take a bit for like the average player to realize, oh wait, Hella's still playable. But that's fine. I should have grabbed this quest before, although I probably wouldn't have done this in the game anyway. How are one card off the discard quest? I guess we'll get that naturally. Conchu week will be interesting. It will. Looking forward to Conchu. It's a good month, man. Like I'm quite pleased with the February to me was a very boring month in terms of new cards, but the cards coming this month and next month are pretty cool. I think Isan will have his day. I think Isan will have his day at some point in time, but that day is not today. Like, too much Shang in the metagame for this card. Starbrand's cool. Maybe we'll play Blue's version of Sarah later. This week is a really exciting week, mainly for Firehair, but also a good week if you happen to miss Cassandra or Nico. I might get the Spotlight. It's very rare I go for the Spotlight anymore, but I like Alex Horley a lot. And I think this one is fucking sick. Her default art is pretty good too, though. Oh, you can't look at the animated version of the default? Weird. What's the other variant? The other one is this one. Also a good variant, to be honest. Also a pretty good variant. And then Conchu. Yeah, Conchu's another one where I really love the Alex Horley variant more than the other two. This one looks so sick. And then April has some sick cards. Goliath legitimately frightens me. Because this card seems so good for Spectrum, and Spectrum's already a very good deck. Spectrum is already very good. Kahori is also an interesting one. Each card in your hand gives one of your cards in play +1 power. So, like, this is some people are thinking Doom was nerfed because of Goliath, maybe. Although I don't think it's usually rare they preemptively nerf a card for another card. It's happened before with like Taskmaster, but I think they were pretty clear in the reasoning, which was that Doom was just overperforming their metrics across the board. Which I get how that might be surprising, especially if you're more tuned into like the higher level meta where it's not as popular, but I can totally see Doom being just a card that stomps people, especially like the average player. But yeah, this card's neat. This could be like a zoo card or like a Gilgamesh card, because it kind of spreads buffs around the board. I mean, I don't think they necessarily fucked up with the Doom nerf, even as someone who likes Doom. But I'll have to play it and see. But it's kind of like Surtur, where it's very easy to play, and if you look at the track record of cards like that, they're just more likely nerf targets because they're better in the hands of, like, more casual players. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Doom was. A dumb but strong card that a bunch of low to mid-skill players could spam and have very good results with. That's exactly what Doom did. And again, I say this as someone who enjoyed playing some Doom. This is the card I'm most excited for, though. I'm so excited for this card. Favorite card of the month, for sure. I can't wait for this card. Infinity Ultron. This shit is sick. This is the card, folks. This is the card that's gonna bring, what's her name? This is the card that's gonna make Snowguard more meta relevant. Calling it now. Calling it now. I was talking to someone on KM's Discord who presented an interesting idea, making a Surfer deck with this card, using this and Luna Snow. And so Luna lets you get this card out earlier on turn 4. And then the things he gives you are 3 power. The stones are all 3 power. Where are the stones? Here they are. All the stones, not power, 3 cost. And some of these are really nutty with Surfer. Like a 3-mana Wong. 3-mana Wong. Also, this is kind of a sick combo. Add a drone here, set its power to Infinity Ultrons, and then double Infinity Ultron's power. So you make Ultron 12 power, and then you get a drone. That's 12 power. It's pretty cool. Move the lowest power enemy card here to the location of Infinity Ultron is neat. Yeah, they're 3 cost. They're 3 cost stones, but they have really impactful effects. I love it thematically too, because I feel like one of the... Thanos is cool thematically in that when you get all the stones together, he's a big fucking dude. But I feel like the new versions of the stones don't really give the full context to the power of the Infinity Stones. Like, the Infinity Stones are supposed to be like super strong things, and it feels like in Thanos they're okay, but like not crazy strong. These all seem very strong. And it's cool because you only get 2 of them. It's gonna have very variable gameplay where you'll have to make the most of what you get. But yeah, I'm pumped for this card. I'm very pumped for this card. I think it's going to be incredibly fun. Definitely one of my more favorite designs they've done in a while. Don't really care for this one, but I think it's cool when that merge gets more support. But I don't see where I would be playing this card. I guess you could play this in a... You could just play this in a merge-focused deck, but I don't think it's enough of a payoff. Maybe Arsham plays it. What do you think about Firehair, Dakin, Bullseye, Zola? Firehair, Dakin, Bullseye, Zola. Well, Bullseye in general probably isn't going to work. Well, I mean, it's fine if you're just using it for your Dakin outlet. But, so what's the idea? The idea is you... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. So you set up a Dakin, you Zola it, then the Firehair will give you another one, and then... I don't think that's going to add a lot to the... I think if you were Bullseye Dakin Zolaing people, most of the time you were winning anyway. So I think that deck will still win against what it won against before, and it'll lose against what it lost against before. Yeah, Infinity Ultron was one of my favorite parts about What If. I thought that was sick. I still need to watch the new season, but I enjoyed What If generally. Hydra Stomper. Not sure about this card, but probably something to it. This card probably gets really big in the right deck. And the fact that it's ongoing, so you get it retroactively, is strong. And then this month... Also, Captain Carter Season Pass card is... Seems decent. I like them exploring this space. I like the idea of the rows mattering. I think that promotes some interesting gameplay decisions. This is the card that... This is the card that... it's like the Firehair of this month. Like, Surge seems terrifying. This card seems real spooky. Fastos in the alternate reality where Fastos is a good card is Surge. That is the alternate reality where they decide Fastos shouldn't suck. Prodigy. This is in the back row. Copy the text of the card in front of it. This feels a little hard to set up, but maybe. Carter's Pass. I guess SMA is an event. Carter's the pass for April. SMA is for May. Carter was just shown at the top of May because that's when she goes to Series 5. Elixir. Next time one of your cards is destroyed this turn, revive it. This seems good if Fire Hair somehow maintains her current form by the time this card comes out. Big if. Zorn. After any 3 or 4 cost card is played here, move it to another location. This card is super cool. I love location control cards like this. I think they're fucking rad. And it's neat how this one affects both sides of the board. So you could use it to like positively move your stuff, negatively limit where your opponent can play cards. It's very neat. You seen Haley Atwell in Dark Mirror? Haley Atwell, Dark Mirror. I have not. What's up, Human Death Trap? Oh, today's Severance Day too, isn't it? Pog, I have something to watch tonight. Dude, there've been so many shows. Invincible just ended. The season finale was a banger. They did a great job with it. SMA Cuckoo is the pass card. Copy a card from your deck into your hand. Sets cost to 3 and power to 4. I think this card will probably be pretty good. It's Pi Day. It is. We were talking about that earlier. And don't let Pi Day eclipse the real day worth celebrating. The day that crabs fries. This was the day where King Neptune went to roast Mr. Krabs in the SpongeBob movie. It's an Agent Venom card. Yeah, it definitely seems like that. Like an Agent Venom-like card. Thematic. The Cuckoos are clones of Emma Frost. Oh, what's SMA's thing? What's the lore dump? Is she involved with Emma Frost and that's why they're 3/4s? I know nothing about this card. I know nothing about pretty much any of these characters. The only thing I know is people told me that Zorn is Magneto in disguise or whatever. I've never heard of any of these X-Men. They all seem too new age for me. I know the old X-Men. Can you explain why Firehair is so hyped? Would it be good for lower CL players that have no interest on Mill or Destroy, Thanos, etc.? It's hyped because it's a premiumly statted 2-drop with a powerful, repeatable effect that doesn't seem that hard to build around. Traditionally, when cards check those boxes, they're very good. One of the reasons I'm very hyped about it is because of the Thor deck. I think it's a really good addition to the Thor deck with Misery. That's what I'm excited for. There are 5 clones of Emma Frost who are known as the Cuckoos. Oh, and she's one of them? Interesting. Interesting. That is very thematic. The more you know. The more you know. Very interesting. Is that true, Mr. Paul? What a day. What a day. So yeah, some interesting cards for sure coming up. The writer gave them names that made an acronym of SPICE after the Spice Girls. Sophie, Phoebe, Irma, Celeste, and Esme. One cuckoo went ballistic, killed one of her clone sisters, and vanished. Damn. One of them was real cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Wonder what happened to Firestar? Yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery. Alright, let's try Let's try a few Doom games. The Stepford Cuckoos. But yeah, I think Firehair just has a lot of interesting potential in terms of building around it. And I think one of the other reasons it's hyped up is, I mean, I know I was playing kind of a neat Tempo Destroy deck today, but like Destroy as an archetype hasn't gotten Destroy as an archetype has not gotten a whole ton of support in an interesting way for a while. So the fact that it's finally getting something new and different, I think, is exciting. That doesn't just auto slot into Deadpool. I think a lot of people have wanted that for a while, and we're finally getting more support for it. Yeah, there's just a lot of options in terms of what you can do with it. Well, damn. Getting the extra energy wasn't actually that beneficial here. That said, Doom on 3 is still good. And they're going to let me play Doom on another Doom right now. It looks wrong with the Doom bots being 0 power, though. I'm not going to lie. Something just looks wrong about that. It just looks wrong to me. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to play Gorgon, actually. Well, I actually don't think that'll help that much. We'll just do this. Show me Spectrum. Or Cap, I guess. Preferably Spectrum. I think the series is called New X-Men. Yeah, I think so too. All the other X-Men cards are basically characters created during the weird era where the X-Books kept creating new young X-Men teams. Yeah. Yeah, I read up on that a little bit. Yeah, I think Victoria Hand stuff could be neat with Fire Hair, some Tempo Destroy stuff. Thor's. Was New X-Men, Young X-Men, and a rebooted New Mutants book. I think I've heard of the New Mutants. That's not Spectrum. Damn. Did we lose this game to the Doom nerf, or would it not have mattered? Doom nerf took off only 1 point left and 1 point mid, so no, we didn't lose this game to the Doom nerf. Will White Tigers you play with Firehair? Maybe. Does seem like a card worth experimenting with. Especially in maybe like a Ravona shell with some high value on reveal stuff, and then you destroy it with Misery or Carnage or whatever. Run like White Tiger, Ironheart, that kind of stuff. Magic's very cool. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is the border gold bundle worth? Which one? Is there one in the shop now? Must have missed it. I usually just look at what the breakdown the different snap sites do on value evaluations. Black Cosmic. I'd have to look. 5K gold bundle. Guess I'll do this. Doom, you came at an awkward time, my friend. Shouldn't put that there. I should put it like here, I guess. I think I'm actually going to wait to play the Doom a turn and just do this. Snap Fan has the currency value at 128%. I think that's okay. Those are the 8K credits. Sounds decent then. It's 5K gold, you said? I think that seems decent. Okay. Don't Goliath me, bro. I think that sounds like a decent bundle if you're looking for credits. Kirlos gave it a 4 out of 5, then I would say it's good. Kirlos is like the person I default to for most of my opinions on Snap Gold offers. I don't think we beat this. Doom nerf didn't really matter here though either. Would have been an additional 2 points mid. Doom's just not good at these, like, go tall matches. Yeah, there is a Fenris bundle coming up later. So, if you're interested in that card, it might be worth saving still, but if you just want credits for like keys and stuff, probably not bad. Way to go. Bum 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 bum. Surely no Scream on 2. Surely not. Doom acquired. They got my Cap and Ant-Man, which makes me a little sad. Ah, shit. Oof. That's awkward. My arrow. No, stop bullying her. Not like this. They're gonna move this mid, probably. The Doom bot will be 4. Pumping another 4, so we're pumping 8 to the mid. Gets to 24. See what happens. I think we died though. Oh, maybe not. Ah, we actually won by 1. That's surprising. We're back to a Scream meta. I mean, maybe. I don't think Scream, like, defines the meta. We haven't seen a lot of it either. This is the first Scream we've seen today. I think Scream is actually kind of underplayed relative to how decent of a deck it is. Scream basically got pushed out of the metagame because Scream's one of the decks that got pushed out by Hela. Scream is really powerful against a lot of other like more mid-rangey stuff or stuff that tries to go wide. And those decks weren't as prevalent as like things like Hela and Negative and Agamotto stuff was. So in theory, with those decks going down, the Scream decks will probably be a bit better. What's up, Delusion? How's it going? Not much, just chilling, trying out the post-patch changes, seeing if some of these nerfed decks are still decent. So far, seem alright. I'm Vibranium now, I've hit the meta. It's your first time back in Snap in a minute? Ooh. Gorgon is Pog. A little scared. 4 months. Yeah, it definitely is a minute. I think as much as I would like to hold the Gorgon or have the Gorgon be active, it's better to try and just tie this lane. Now that is a really confusing play to me. I guess they did it to win the Iron Patriot lane for sure. So I guess it makes a little more sense. I would have gone for the double fucking Hulk, dude. Double Hulk seems like a better line there to me. Might not matter. Jamming picks a Hela and picks a Sarah pre-OTA. Well, we tested out Hela earlier, and Hela is still good. Hela is still a good deck, I think. Now we're testing out Doom. But Hela definitely did not... like, she's a bit worse, but not significantly worse, my early opinion. Bro, what the fuck? We got Goblin. Oh, God. Oh, God. Just added Arrow. Love me some Arrow. I am a believer. It's true. Do 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 do. That is not where I wanted you to go, Mr. Doom. But so be it. The good news is that most of the cards, them getting off of Loki, aren't the most impactful. They did draw 2, though, so... Have I seen how clean the Arkham Kate Bishop looks? I don't know if I've seen that one yet. They must play Doom. There's no other reason they wouldn't fill the right. Yeah, there's Doom. Doom gets me, I believe. Oh, wait. This is going to buff my cards a bunch. The Doom nerf mattered that game. I would have had 2 more points in the right and 1 more point in the middle, which would have gotten me to go tie, win this lane. So that was the first game where the Doom nerf actually mattered. I think they probably would have been screwed that game without the Loki, or without the draw 2 after the Loki. Like if it was just Loki, it wouldn't have been good for them. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick though. BRB. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Oh, yeah. do a little more dooming and see how it feels. So far, not great. Not terrible, but not amazing. Oh yeah, I was gonna listen to that album that Blue suggested. I want to hear this song first, though. This is the band I was talking about earlier. I'm gonna go see at the end of the month. We're already halfway through March. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. As of today, I have 23 cards waiting for a split. Sheesh. I continue to be inclined to believe that they're gonna change / make the system better. Loki break snap again? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think Loki in the current form, he's not as terrible as he was as a 2-drop, but he's not. I don't think he's breaking the game. I don't think we really need to play the Zabu mid here. I'd rather keep it kind of hidden. I don't think we really need the reduction on our 4s with this hand. That's a good draw. Happy for Bruce's rework, but sheesh. First they rework Joaquin after he leaves spotlights, then Bruce rip my tokens. Yeah, I have not decided to invest tokens in Mr. Bruce. Is it better to play this? Probably not. What do we have here? This. Alright, Doom, I need you to be nice. I need you to be nice to me one day. One day of my life. I need Dr. Doom to be nice to me. And not send the fucking Doombot mid. Doom, you stupid fuck. You're actually so fucking stupid, Dr. Doom. Or like Dr. Dumb. Because he's fucking stupid. Oh, good lord. We're Dr. Dead here. Yeah, that's a game we would have been fine if the Doombot didn't go mid. I would have played regular Doom. We would have been fine. Just here to play Hooray Mastery, Split Pixels, and Galactus. You love to see it. Aha! I overtook safety. I guess I'll just take the bad bounties so that people still doing their bounties have better bounties. Take one for the team. I'm in Alliance anymore. It's understandable. You're not missing too much. I miss the missions. Yeah, the missions can be kind of fun at times. Bum, 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 bum. 480 east. walls fall down. Yeah, it can be an excuse to mix it up. Abundant Highlander. Gotta play this so we cannot lose our shield. Ugh. Rip Moonstone. Although them losing RG is not bad for me. All down. Do 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 do. Bum ba na ba na bum ba na 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 na. Do do do. Okay. Bum bum bum. I think we're good here. Doom rules all, baby. Nerf did not matter this game. Do 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 do. The bots just look so wrong as 2 power cards. I don't know why, but they do. Do 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 do. Dr. Feeble, yeah. Do 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 do. Oh shit. Are you trying my deck? It is fun to get to use Captain America. That's been one of my favorite things about them making Sam Wilson, is that it gives Captain America a bit of purpose. They definitely are trying my deck. You love to see it. Overcommitting middle? Probably. Maybe I'm supposed to do this, this. Oh, then I can't get a card in here later, which I don't love. I'll do this. They are gonna Uncle Ben me, I guess. So one of these cards will move. They're gonna give me the old yoink. As far as yoinks go, that could have been a lot worse, though. What's up, Sir Lewis? How's it going? Alexander with the marbles. We can do some marbles. We can do some marbling. Oh, they... Oh, no, we're fine. Killmonger. Wait, we might not be fine. Actually, real bad. Actually, it's fine. Because they lose the other two lanes. It would have been bad if they had a death or something to pair with it. Alright, let's do a marbles. Marbles. I don't know if you've been here, Delusion, since I started doing marbles, but it's kind of fun. Gotta restart it. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's get ready to roll. New map. Upside down challenge sounds cool. Let's get to it. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Can you put my marble in the first row on the start line? I do not have the power. Why do they call this one upside down? Does it eventually go upside down? I guess, maybe. Some of these do have upside down gravity. This one I don't think can. Do 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 do. The marbles are lining up at the starting line. 15 marbles ready to roll. Give people a little more time to show up here before we get the ball rolling here, so to speak. They're coming out in droves. Marbles brings everyone to the yard. So many fancy marbles. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Countdown has started. Exclamation mark play. To get you a marble. 18 marbles lined up, ready to race. Do the marble song. Do 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 do. 19 marbles, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Here they go. Memory lapse guy up in front. Who's going to make it down first? Oops, I got stuck. Looks like it's a memory lapse guy followed by a Dino. They're zooming around. Dino gonna be the first one down. Throws in the snow. Followed by King Rakanzi. Oh, whoa. Massive explosions. Mr. Paw getting up there, but there are a bunch of explosive barrels. Holy. It's going to allow Alexander to take the lead. Down they go into the ball. Marbles. Oh, DiCarlo, big rip. I don't know if they're our first knockout or not. Who's going to make it down? A little bit of collision there. It's going to allow Fede to take the lead. I don't know which path is better here, though. Oh, it looks like the left path was better, and it's going to let Memory Lapse guy take the lead. Oh, but he gets dunked upwards, but it doesn't matter. It's going to knock him right into the finish area. Actually, a crazy skip there. Risked it for the biscuit and got rewarded. A lot of marbles still stuck in the ball. Ringrose trying to do the same trick, but not quite making it in. Feels bad, man. Oh, here come the rest of them. Ooh, almost got hit there. That is kind of an interesting way to end the map. And will Corium make it there? They did. Congrats to Memory Lapse guy. Another impressive performance. Good stuff, good stuff. You love to see it. And Memory Lapse guy's going to earn a sub. Feels good, man. Congratulations. Boom. As always, there must be a sacrifice to go along with our fun Marbles gaming. And today that sacrifice is DiCarlo220. 07's in the chat for DiCarlo. We appreciate them. We'll remember them. And their sacrifice will be talked about for generations to come. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side, friend. And that is Marbles. Thanks for playing. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. Alright, so I feel like I've tested this enough. It seems okay, but I think playing non-Doom Spectrum is probably better than Doom Spectrum. That's the initial vibe I get. What else was on my list? Things to try. Oh, I wanted to try Blue's version of Cope Sarah. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Here it is. You did not run Cage or Anti-Venom. He had Witch. Galacta. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bong Agamotto is fun. I can see it. What the non-Doom Spectrum must be, I can show that. We were playing it a bit the other day, though. It felt pretty decent. I don't have Scream. If that's one, no, it's not. No Scream. It's just a bunch of ongoing cards. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, well, I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. If only I could, Enchantress plus Shang, we'd be popping. Maybe I should have played Sarah instead. This is not going to be enough. Cool people play ongoing, it's true. So this game we suffered from making the wrong call on turn 5. Kind of a skill issue, to be honest. Oh, let me show the list. The list is this. This is what I was playing. This is what I was liking. You could also go a Moonstone direction instead of going the Man-Thing direction. You could go Moonstone. I think the rest of the deck probably stays the same, though. And you can make some slight tweaks if you're missing some of the stuff like speed or whatever. But this is what I played, and I liked it. There's also a version like this that runs Moonstone, Ravonna, Mystique stuff. I think that's good too. This is the one that got me to Infinite. Swap speed for Mystique, yeah. There are a few different variations, but generally this kind of core is what it's looking like. Oh, you thought I was talking about Doom? No, I just meant like regular Spectrum ongoing stuff. You might still be able to play Doom Scream, but I feel like the Doom Scream list takes more damage from this change than the regular ongoing lists. This was my last version of Doom Scream. Maybe it's still okay? I don't know. I haven't played it in a while. Have I played any of the Miss Marvel stuff? I have not. I have not played any Miss Marvel stuff. Could be cool to try, though. Scream might be a good fire counter. Yeah, maybe. Fucking up their positioning is usually good against that kind of stuff. I think Scream will weave its way back into the metagame now, with Hela being less prominent. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Searcher Scream, still one of my favorites. Yeah, I haven't tried that deck in a minute. It's probably still okay, though. I mean, it's definitely weaker than it was, but... Esau. Whose random 6-drop is better? Let's find out. I think it's going to be mine, chat. I think it's going to be my 6-drop that's better. Well, I was wrong. Based Black Vortex. Equal opportunity Black Vortex, right? Rolling. Don't shang me, please. Draw 2. A little concerning. I would like one throne, please. Basic arrow. Galacta. Images. Uh-oh. Enchantress, thank you. They must have had not a very good amount of Loki cards. Yeah, you know, it's funny. The more I see of Loki, the more I think that he actually isn't... I think there are actually more decks that Loki is not good into than the ones he is good into. And the one he's good into, like... he doesn't always make the difference. He's certainly a lot better than he was, but... Another Nebula enjoyer. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you want to play Loki as early as possible, right? Most of the time. But sometimes that punishes you. Because if your opponent's not playing a deck that is Loki's good into, you have a worse game. Go, go, Starbrand. Oh, it's Zoo? Dude, they're gonna get so wrecked by this Killmonger. Unless they Kyera me. Do 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 do. Steefu, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Is everyone else running into Sauron decks right now? Well, it is the weekend mission, so that doesn't surprise me a ton. I would like one throne. Nice. Easy 8. Bum, bum. Yeah, I expect an uptick in Starbrand decks for the next day or two while people do their weekend mission. They still didn't send out the free tokens for the bug of last week. Let's take it to gold. Bum, 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 bum. I forgot it's not proving grounds. Whoops. Oops-a-daisy. Pretty good hand anyway, though. Would have preferred a 2-drop, though. Starbrand worth the key pull. Kind of depends what kind of decks you enjoy, to be honest. I think he's a pretty decent card, though. It's mildly annoying. But what we can do is we can go Wolf here into double Sarah Revive. Seems good. The Darkhawk deck? Okay. If I don't have Scar, is it more compelling to pull? I would say yes, because Scar is a pretty good card. Scar is mainly seeing play in Hela and Surtur decks. So if you're interested in those types of things, I think it's not a bad week. But yeah, I think he's a decently compelling card. And so the decks that I've liked him the most have been the Sarah Control deck, Surtur, and Sauron. So if any of those decks appeal to you, that might be a way worth going. Although I will say Firehair I think is probably a much better card coming out next week. So if that card interests you, it might be better to save your keys. I think Firehair is going to be better than Starbrand. You guys ready to get some value out of this lizard? Gonna use the Echo against them. Oh my god, we could put the Starbrand there. That's actually so funny. That's incredibly funny. I might not even put the lizard there. Make Electro at 2 costs so it's better than Salak and Doom ramp. Doom nerf feels so bad. Most of the games I played, it wasn't super relevant, but there was one or two where it didn't make the difference. They're playing Hazmat? I'm very confused. Convinced Starbrand's gonna get smacked? I don't think so. This card hasn't seemed that concerning to me, personally. Like, he's a lot of stats for sure, but doesn't seem busted to me. But I don't know. Things could change. They're bullying my lizard. Stop it. Stop bullying lizard. It's an Ajax Darkhawk deck? Sure. Oh, the Ajax can get pumped a little bit. So their Hazmat's dead. So I'm not sure how they're going to win this. Okay. Oh, they had a second one? That's how they win this. Oh, Sacred Timeline. I see. I see. Well, this is definitely a matchup where I wish I still had the Luke Cage in this deck. That main deck Echo, it sure is. Based. It is kind of based. They are running a lot of cards I like. Based on what? Based on D's and nuts. Got him. Sure. Show me what you got, opponent. They have my Sarah. It's a good thing to have. With 4 cards in hand, do I actually care about this? Really, the only thing I'm super scared about that this enables is like Ajax Hazmat on the same turn, or Darkhawk / Ajax Mystique are probably the big ones, but I think it's probably safer to go like Fenris Glad. I guess it's better to buff, well, too late. Better to buff the Glad than the Fenris, because they're not running Chi. Oh, fuck off. Alright, that's fine. Wait, is this enough power on the right? They'll lose... It's only buffed by 1. I should Chi it. Should Chi it. Chi is much better power exchange. Do do do.
Power must be controlled.
We're good. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I'm guessing their pocket meta is seeing a lot of ongoing for the Echo. It's kind of a neat idea. You know, the thing I don't like about how this looks, though, is they don't have a ton of early game. Like, most of their deck is 3 and above. Okay. That's annoying. Rock equals found. Watch them echo me on the right. That would be so bad. Darkhawk. Sure. Do, do, do. Cosmo's been putting in work for him, though, saving the Hawk. Ajax. Oof. Well, Enchantress or bust, I guess. That's not an Enchantress. Doesn't seem likely we get there. Our best play being like this. If they have Mystique, I'm just dead mid. This is essentially a free retreat, though, because it's round 4. Do, 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 do. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Do do do. What's up, David? Getting their Ajax isn't bad. I think I can play the million energy game better than they can. Just kidding. We can both play the million energy game. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, well, you're making me sad, dude. Making me a sad lad. Bum bum ba na 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 na. Darkhawk. Echo. So the biggest thing they can have left would be Ajax, which would add 7. So they're going to go to 17, which we beat with just these 2 cards. So I should put the extra power middle. Damn, I lose. Wait, no, I don't. I don't lose because they didn't spend all their mana because Ajax cost 4 and Hazmat cost 1. The Sarah stabbed him in the back. Pog. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. Ooh. Oh. Looks like we were in an ad, so if you missed the end, they Hazmat Ajaxed me. However, since it cost 5 because of Sarah, the Red Hulk pumped and we won because of it. Nice. So have any of you guys been playing Bruce Banner High Evo at all? Be curious to know how it feels. Been running into too much Thanos that turns off my limbo. Not great. Yeah, I think a lot of people are trying out Thanos because of the changes there. Is this Cope, Sarah, still Cope? It's been working. It's been working. I'm pleasantly surprised with it. What's up, Zig? This is another matchup where I wish we had the Luke Cage. I'm gonna shut that off. Actually, am I gonna shut that off? I think I need to play for the Iron Patriot lane. Oh, Christ. God damn it. Well, the good news is they lost their Ajax. Average Scarlet Witch value, yeah. Behold these nuts. Damn, this shit sounds like some James Bond-ass music. Doo-doo. Boom, boom. Fuck you, Red Guardian. You fucker. One throne, please. Cage, hazmat. Fuck. Unfortunate. Ajax is another deck that I feel like fell out of the meta because of all the Hela, but is probably quite good again. The border bundle, a ripoff, 8K credits. I think Kirilos rated it pretty highly. I can double check. But Kirilos is my go-to person for if a bundle sucks or not, and I think they rated it well. New bundle turned out good, but it did just appear at the wrong time. You've already got improved booster pack bundles, high credit to gold ratio, and soon we'll have bundles with Series 5 cards at the same price of 5K gold. So I guess this really comes down to how much you value getting credits, which will translate into splits and keys, versus how much you value like saving the gold for the Fenris bundle. If you want to pick up Fenris. But it's definitely not a bad value. Like, AK credits normally 6,400 gold, so you get 1,400 gold off and some bonus booster or borders thrown in. Yeah, that seems not bad. It does seem kind of reasonable. Wait, what? Okay. I imagine that's good for me. Maybe not. Oh, fuck me. It wasn't good for me. It was not good for me. Average Scarlet Witch value, yeah. Yeah, for me, I think if you have an okay amount of keys, it's better to save for the card bundle ones. I think I'm probably going to go back to playing Anti-Venom Luke Cage in this deck. I think this version of it is fine, and Galacta definitely has some moments, but we've run into a lot of stuff that Luke Cage would just completely neuter. Yeah, Anti-Venom Luke's always cool. Oh, good god. Well, good thing we have Enchantress. I'm just gonna do it now. I don't really want Prio. Is the Ajax in range? It's not. It is if I play this rock, though. If I play the rock, the Ajax is shangable, but I can't get... Well, actually, I could get Prio. And make it shangable, but... It's probably better just to not play the Lizard. Or, well, I could get Prio, and then I could just play a thing that'll make it shangable. Yeah, this seems okay. Malekith. Oh, they're on the Abomination version. I haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, IW is good tech for that kind of stuff, for sure. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. I do really love that Lizard feels a lot more playable, though. It's fun playing Lizard. Ew. Bum-bum. How universal is Malekith, in my opinion? Malekith is a very good card. It's a little narrow, the places it presently is finding a home. Main places you see it are things like the Ajax deck. You see it in some Supergiant lists, Apocalypse Discard. The places that really like Malekith are the ones that their power is centralized around like a big turn 5 play usually. So Malekith helps you get your turn 5 card. An interesting snap. So we know they don't have Lucas Cage. My read is that they're going to Ajax here and Abomination. I don't think I can beat that though. I might just give up on the right. I think I have to play it like they're giving up on the right, or that they don't have Ajax, basically. There's a bomb. Ajax mid. Diamondback. Sure. RG. We're good, right? I think. Yeah. Yeah, this was from the whale track like a year ago or something on the web store. I wonder if they're ever gonna put those in the vault or somewhere. I hope they do so more people can get them. I think it's kind of dumb to lock a variant behind that. One thing I like about this deck is it has sneaky power. It does. Definitely does. Scorpion. No, the whale track variants haven't been that great recently, which I'm low-key happy about because it makes me want to spend things on them less. I know someday they're going to put a Rian behind it and I'm going to be sad. I just hope it's the... If they do that, I hope they do it during the month where the Rian... Oh, shit. That's not good. Although we do have Eliath, which is good. But if you spend $400, you get a single spotlight key. 6x value. Based and true. Oh, I forgot. Oh, dude, I should have changed the location. I forgot the face down card doesn't move. That's not great. That's not great at all. I go so far to say that is very not great. I think it means I'm gonna have to do something like this. Do I get Prio here? They have Prio. Fuck. Anything die on their side? No. Zabu will die if I play this Killmonger, though. Oh, I forgot they had the big card. Didn't really matter though, because we were gonna stay in regardless. Yeah, they got me with that one. Definitely fumbled a little that game. I should have Scarlet Witch the Bifrost to leave them clogged up. That was definitely the line. Alright, I'm gonna put the other two cards I had in this deck back in here, because we ran into a bunch of Afflict, and Afflict was pretty good versus us. So we're gonna take out this and this for anti and cage. You don't want to face Afflict, just add those cards into your deck. Yep. Yippers. That is how it works. Oh, GG, Drew. How's Affliction been treating ya? Bum, 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 bum. It was a fun match. Yeah, the World Chip one was kind of crazy. I was trying out Blue's version of the deck. My version had Luke Cage, and so I swapped out those cards. And as soon as I did, I think you were the second Afflict person I saw. And I was like, damn, we got to put Luke Cage back in the deck. I was trying out Scarlet Witch Galacta over Cage Anti-Venom. Toxic Evo deck's been performing very well for me. Nice. That's always a fun one. I was saying earlier, I think like Evo and Scream are decks that probably benefited a lot from the patch, as well as just general Ajax. Because they were decks that were pretty good, but had a hard time dealing with Hela. And now that Hela has been taken down a peg and is less popular, it definitely opens up some space for those decks to find more success. Get him, Fenris. Interesting they didn't move into the expansion. That's funny. With all the reduction, I don't really need to play this Zabu. That's a big one pool, though. Dude, I need an Enchantress or a Shang. They're gonna move the shield, so I'll put this here. I really don't need to play any of these cards. I can just play all my cards on the final turn. Just playing this because it might get me a Fenris hit. Did in fact get me a Fenris hit. Good lord. They can only play one card though. And we got our good card. So we'll go... Nice. Been climbing with the Loki list that people played for a while. That's fun. That's just like the hand generation type thing. Back when people used to play the Loki show without Loki when he was still in hand. Do 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 do. I haven't pulled for Starbrand yet. After a few days, I think he's remotely worth it. Planning on skipping currently. So, here are the decks that I have liked Starbrand in. Sarah Control, Searcher Stuff, and there was one other one. Sauron. Those are the 3 decks where I'm like, yeah, this card does things that I think are pretty decent. So if you're a big fan of those decks, not a bad pickup. If you don't really care about those too much, you probably won't be missing a whole ton. My general advice. Fuck you, Danger Room! You make me mad every time. Fuck, that's so annoying. Surely it won't happen twice, right? It would never happen twice. It would never happen twice. It's not allowed to happen twice. That's just not a thing it's allowed to do. Oh, Lord. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So, what are we doing here? What has died? Oregon has died. So we go... Yeah, images is one thing I was thinking. See how this goes. Maybe I should have put the dude on the right. I played on the left to try and play around images a bit. Oh man, that Valkyrie would have been so sick. That Valkyrie would have been so sick if we didn't play Starbrand. Starbrand die. Actually, doesn't matter if he dies. Yeah. That was basically the trying to beat this lane if they don't have images play. Now that is an old school Loki list. Look at that. Good old Angela Kitty Pride stuff. Yeah, if you're not super into playing one of those like 3 specific decks, I don't think you'll regret Starbrand. Going off my early impressions of the card. Like, I like him, but definitely not a must-own kind of card, it feels like. Firehair seems significantly better in terms of like general purpose. Climb from the depths, 900 so far, nice. Bro be winding me. A nice thing to do to a fella. Headshot MS with the tier 1. One more than one. Thanks for the support. I do not know why that alert was so much louder than the other ones. Hopefully that didn't deafen you guys like it did me. But thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish.
Power must be controlled.
Sad. Damn, and we gave him an Iron Patriot card. Ugh. Gross. We could go like Shang here, Cage here, this here. It smells like copium to me, but who doesn't love the smell of copium in the morning? Oh, good God. No, we win, though. Looks like. Right?
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Oh God, here it comes.
The truth is, you just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. Coping so hard. The truth is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
Coping and seething.
You are coping and seething.
It turns out it wasn't cope.
Accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. You are coping.
Oh God. It is funny how this happens every time.
Coping so hard. Coping and seething. The truth is
Coping so hard. Oh my God. Coping.
coping so hard.
Down here, salt is a way of life. Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt.
It's the
walls are
coping
salt,
remix, yeah.
and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Why didn't Shang show up in their tracker? They're running a Shang. They shanged me. Damn, Lil Bro just got eviscerated by Shang-Chi. Holy fuck. Or Killmonger. Holy fuck. Ugh. Damn. Samuel! How you gonna do me like that, Samuel? Not very chill of you. They might fuck up, though, and think that the spell used up Zemo and then give me the card, though, so... I'll cope for 2. Actually, we can try and get something bigger out of the Fenris. Hope Glad kills something decently large, although I don't think that'll be good enough, but we'll see. Oh, I think they fucked up, chat. I think they fucked up. Yeah, they did fuck up. Haha! They didn't know the trick! Get owned by an unintuitive interaction. Can you understand me? Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, I'll probably watch What If in the near future. It's on my list. Boom, bam, boom, boom, bam. Do 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 do. We're doing pretty well versus the Agamotto pile. What was the unintuitive interaction? So for cards or for locations like Vormir, if you play a spell on it, the spell will use up the location. But if you play a spell on Castle Zemo, it doesn't use up the location. So they played a spell and they thought they were good to play a card there, and then they donated me the card. It is weird. I think the weird part of that interaction that they're gonna fix is I think they're gonna make it so what's it called? It doesn't do that. Ooh, hello. I think they're going to make it so it can't do that. With what's it? So the locations won't eat them. I mean, we've gotta go for the Galactus, right? Although Galactus is only 11, so we're actually never winning this lane with Galactus. I'd rather deny their Iron Patriot than save my own. We get both, though. Oh, we don't get both because of the fucking Starbrand. Oh well, we don't really need this card. What would be nice is a Luke Cage. Or an Enchantress. There we go. Dude, it'd be... Well, we actually don't have enough mana to do that. The Galactus was cheaper. We could have done potentially a really cheeky play. Double Gwenpool? Ugh. Believe we win this. Killmonger's been feasting, dude. Nice if they made Agamotto's spells, we can play them anywhere instead of having to play them in mandatory places. I guess. I don't think they would go for something like that though. Seems unlikely to me. Oh, he farmed up a lot of points. I do think Hope Sarah feels pretty good. Yeah, it just seems like something that they'd have to add some weird way of clarifying that usually. I guess they don't have to, but this doesn't strike me as something they'd do. Did you guys see Pocket announced they're making trading better? It's not going to happen for a little while, but that's pretty cool. I was happy to see that. Yeah, I don't play very much Pocket nowadays myself. I kind of just log in for my packs and collect the cards. Play a game here or there. I do think that the last set was a bit of a miss with being a very parasitic design. I think parasitic designs are usually not the best thing in card games. And Pocket was no exception to that rule. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, I've got to do this now. Put us in a bit of a corner. Good news, we have Luke Cage against what is presumably a Scream deck. Werewolf. Scream Agamotto, I guess? The vibe I'm getting. Do do do. Oh, they have 80 million energy, and they're not afraid to use it. And a big Agamotto that's protected. Concerning. You have an Ajax. Playing a simulator last night called Real Coaster. Is it like a roller coaster simulator type thing? First thing I think of is what were those called? Roller Coaster Tycoon or Thrillville. I played all. I remember I would always go over to my friend's house to play Thrillville on the Wii, and you design these crazy fucking roller coasters. Fun. Okay. That's not ideal for me. Blizzard helps a bit. One point short. They didn't get a card at least, though. We've got that going for us. They're snapping me. They don't love. I think I'll respect that and leave. Our hand's kind of okay, but not great. Roller Coaster Sim, you build your own theme park. All sorts of rides, coasters to draw. Make money to upgrade your rides and attractions. Yeah, very Roller Coaster Tycoon-esque. That's fun. I've always enjoyed games like that. Surely we don't get punished. Oh my god, kill me. At least we have the Iron Patriot card. But that's so fucking bad. It's like game-losingly bad. Fuck. Has there been marbling? I think just one today. Maybe two? Actually, I think two. I think there were two today. What's up, K-Par? Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I'm gonna early snap this because I think Triskelion on average is bad for them, and our Triskelion hand isn't that bad. Ba, ba, ba. Dude, we are pros at getting Zabu on one. Holy shit. This was game number 3 in a row. Do, do, do. Ba-ba-na. Ba-na-na-na. Alright, third time's the charm, Gladiator. Don't fuck me, please. Asking you very nicely not to fuck me, Gladiator. Thank you. That's a big Sarah. Big Sarah. I do feel like in general Scream Agamotto is worse than regular Scream, but seems to be going alright for him. They have Agamotto, and they might just play it this turn, so I think playing for Prio might actually be the move. Although, I mean, this is kind of playing for Prio. It's like a 50-50 of where they put it. They probably put it on the right. Yeah, I'll go left. They did put it on the right. Alright, so we just hope for no jug. Can't play around jug. Don't jug me, bro. I should maybe play around Arrow, actually. Arrow / Goliath. Well, I can't play around them all. Order lol.
Power must be controlled.
Unless they did that intentionally to try and dodge Shang. I don't think it really mattered. Bum, ba-na-na, bum, bum. Bum, ba-na, bum, 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 ba-na. Don't discard cage. Okay. I'm gonna do this into Enchantress. Okay. Do, 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 Hoping for a 2-drop. My kingdom for a 2-drop. Or Sarah. Sarah is also acceptable. That's a 2-drop, baby. Oh, god damn, that's bad. God damn, that's bad. Good goddamn, that is not good for me. I'm gonna hope they go for mid. They think I'm gonna go for mid, basically. But I fear we might be cooked here. I don't like retreating here for 4 though when we're just playing for 5. Oh, the camp's covering the board. Damn, how long has it been like that? It's been like that since the last time we played Marvels. So no one said anything. It's been like a while. Most OP spell? Either the energy one or the images one. I think the energy one, maybe. Because it's usually good. We fucking got him. We got him so good. We got him so good. They took the bait. They took the bait. Masterfully baited. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Can we snag a ticket with Miss Sarah Control? That just felt good. I do think Starbrand was a really nice addition to Sarah Control. And it's probably the place I've liked him the most. I think it is the place where I've enjoyed his presence most so far. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh shit, it's Zig. Good luck. Ooh, he's Black Knight Gaming. Oh. Well, that's probably better for me than it is for him. Yep. How do you just feel about this location? Ooh, Makari. Makari on Madripoor is gross. We might have to Shang-Chi the fucking Makari. Oh my god, this is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Good lord. I should probably leave, but I'll stay for 2. Fuck it. I like Madripoor. I kind of like it too. It's the best Monster Hunter game. I don't know if I'm enough of a series veteran to give a proper recommendation, to be honest. But I've had a lot. The ones I've... Oh, good fucking god. I've played a lot of, or a good bit of, World Rise, and I've started the new one recently. I think if you're looking for an entry point into the series, the new one is probably a really good way to go. But I don't think you can really go wrong with any of them. Like, if you just want to dip your toe in or whatever, I personally really liked Rise a lot. Rise felt a little faster paced, which I liked. World's a bit, I think, more slower. I have not played the expansions. I've only played the base games. Agatha plays on even turns, right? I'm just hoping she doesn't play mid. Fuck, she played mid! No! That makes my life more difficult. Oh, my cage. Sad. Ah, fuck. Damn. Where's the... I got screwed, dude. If Agatha played herself in any of the other lanes, we Shang and we always win that game. These miseries free? It wasn't free, it cost 4. We played it on, we got it on turn 5. Oh no. Fuck it. We're an Agatha gamer now, boys. Oh god, she's stupid. He's very dumb. I gotta play the Fenris, I think. Because if he does the discard thing, yeah, now we yoink it. Oh, please tell me she activated. Please. Yes.
All systems go.
Agatha, please. Agatha, you stupid fuck. Agatha, you dumb fuck. Ouch. Brutal. Yeah, Agatha didn't used to have activate stuff, but they added it. Yeah, I think she does it if she can. Damn, Zig's taking us to the fucking cleaners. You've had some kind of bad location luck, though. Surely this is where it all turns around. Surely. Do 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 do. Oh, my anti-venom. We're probably dead. We're very dead unless we find Shang. Fenris, probably. Even then. Alright. Do 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 do.
Power must be controlled. Clear for takeoff.
All right. They kill my Starbrand, so be it. Yeah, I think the Black Knight's cool. He might have got me with it. I think he did, if that's Lady Deathstrike. Yeah. Damn, he had the nuts. He had the nuts. Yeah, that deck does pretty good into what we're doing here. I mean, Fenris is a good counter, but not good enough if they get Black Knight every game. And that deck does statistically draw it more often because of Agatha. Tough matchup. Deathstrike is also really good against our deck. Fenris is scary indeed. GG. What was the last card? What was the last card we didn't see? Legion. Yeah, Legion's pretty good in that deck. Yeah, I haven't seen Agatha in a minute, but Agatha's probably one of the better big guy decks that lines up into this kind of control shell. Because a lot of our smaller things die to Death Strike, and we can only Shang the Agatha. But still pretty happy with Sarah control overall. Done solidly well today. Pretty content with this build, especially if Scream and Ajax become a little bit more popular post OTA. I think the Luke Cage anti-venom version is a good way to go. I think that's where I'm going to call it today. I think I did everything I wanted to do today. Played some decks, learned some things. So what did we learn today? We learned that the Destroy deck's pretty good. We learned that Hela is not as dead as a lot of people are saying. Definitely still alive. Less powerful, but still puts out quite a lot of numbers. We learned that Doom Ongoing felt not great. But I don't think it was as much because of the Doom nerf. Like, I was tracking the games with Doom, and I think we only lost 1 or 2 games because of the nerf. I think it was just 1, but in general, I've preferred the more traditional Spectrum Ongoing than the Doom lists ever since the first nerf. And we found that the Sarah control deck does pretty well. I think this lines up into a lot of decks pretty decently. So that's the takeaway from today. How's Thanos? We played Thanos yesterday. My takeaway with Thanos so far is Thanos just seems to be a worse Agamotto deck than the regular Agamotto deck. Like, that's where I've been seeing him be played. That's where I tried him myself. And it's like, it's fine. You can play it. It's not like bad. But in terms of like optimizing for consistency, you're probably better off just playing regular Agamotto than Thanos Agamotto. But if you just like playing Thanos, it's certainly playable. The buff definitely helped him a little bit. But I've yet to see a Thanos deck that has been super appealing over non-Thanos versions. Maybe someone will cook something up. I'll probably try more Thanos stuff next week. But for now, he just seems fine. Agamotto's the most of the Thanos list I've been seeing, though. Yeah, that's going to do it for me for today. I'm off for the weekend, so I hope you all have a good weekend. I'll be back on Monday. Monday, we'll get some decks ready for Firehair. We'll do some fun stuff. Have I tried teching in Marvels? Haven't considered that one. Yeah, we can do a Marvel before the stream ends. We can do one no stakes Marbles race. What can I replace Starbrand with for the Sarah deck? Probably just another good 3-drop, like a Rocket and Groot or Red Guardian or something. Alright, no stakes Marbles. You know what? Since it's no stakes, I've always wanted to try one of these. Negasonic, maybe? Does have synergy with Fenris. I've always wanted to try a 99% death rate map, but I never want to do it on one where there are stakes. Because if everyone dies, it's like, oh, it's not fun. But if we're doing no stakes, that's a risk I'm willing to take. Smishmark played to get a marble. What the fuck? This is a weird looking map. It's gonna be a bloodbath. It sure is. Sure is gonna be a bloodbath. I can see why it's I can see why this is a 99% death map. What the fuck? This is devious. Devious looking map. Someone put work into this one. Yeah, it sure looks like it. I feel bad for the people who do 99% death rate maps because I feel like people probably overlook them when this looks like it took a lot of work. I don't know. Maybe there's an audience for it, though. Who knows? I'm curious to see how it plays. You have the marbles lining up on the starting line. Oh, look. Emma got a marble skin, too. Little... Is that a cat or a fox? I think it's a fox. A ball of yarn. Your thing's here, Spacebox. He's chilling. Alright. 30 seconds. How do you get them decorated? You can do it in the app or in the Steam client. There are options. I had some random currency to do it with. I don't know where I got it from. But I don't know if I earned it or what. But go marbles, go! Watch them all die at the start. It's not chocolate covered, it's chocolate infused. Important distinction. Kami Shin, out in front. They're chilling. No marbles died. Whoa, Emma's has a cool trail. That's sick. Should look into those. Alright, we've already lost like half of the marbles. Half of the marbles have straight rolled off the map. Oh, a bunch are getting stuck in the corner. Oh, there's a little thing to push them out of the corner. Tommy's still out in front. Still leading the pack. Making it through the obstacle. Oh. Oh, the marbles are getting bumped around down here. Oh, a few made it out. Oh, Kami's still alive. They're zooming. Kami is zooming. There are only 2 marbles remaining. Whoa, that's a sneaky little loop. Oh, dude, it's a car. That's so cool. Oh, dude, these traps are devious. Tommy navigating it pretty well, though. And up. What a bounce. Oh, no. There goes Kami, though. Kami was the winner. The last place. Or the first place. So where does it end? Are they close to the end? There was a portal here. I think they were close to the end. I think that portal might have been it. They were really close to the end. Alright. Big weekend plans to make your own marble map? Who knows? Anyway, thanks for hanging. Fun stream, as always. If you're new, feel free to drop a follow. Let you know when I go live. All that good stuff. Hope you had fun. Have a good weekend. I'll send you to Ika. Take it easy, friends. I'll see you Monday. Bye. Banana.